G'day DLive, and welcome back to the Gives a Minute DLive stream for a Friday afternoon affair. It has just gone 7 minutes past 3 in the PM for me. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening to you. Whatever the time it is, wherever you're consuming this content, you're always welcome right here on the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Now, I don't know why I picked that stick up, it was bugging me. Let me just check that we are live and everything is good before we get too deep in to explain what we're doing, where we are and why we are. So let me just bring up the DLive machine and I'll verify that this is live and we'll go from there. But wow, what a spot. I'll explain that in a moment. But gee, it's also a little cold again. Sure, crikey. Thought we were into the spring, but it's snapped cold. Bit of snow overnight as well. Probably should have gone snowboarding today, but I didn't. But there was got 2-3 centimeters of fresh pow. Why is this not working? Here we go. Just didn't tap it hard enough. Let's go to verify that this is all working, and I'll just check the audio and everything. But I didn't. Okay, there you go. Everything's cool. Okay, I see Galen Wadsworth. Hey Gives, been a minute. Hello Galen, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You're the first person in, I guess. Pablo's there. Oh wait, this could be from last stream. Either way, there's a follow from Will Lurking. Yo Wilski, thanks for following the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Now this makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Now why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way lagoon. And you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Thanks for the follow, Will Wadsworth. I forgot your handle. Let me just do something momentarily, and then I'll explain where we are and why we're here and what we plan on doing while we're here. Let me just do something here in the back end. Yeah, so just give me a second here. Okay, also I got to check a map because I've not been where we're going before, and well, we want to find out where we are before we make tracks. But I'm sitting in front of the Remarkables. That's the range of mountains that you can see behind us. And that mountain range is still, well, you can't see the top of it because there is cloud above. Oh, sorry, there is cloud covering the top part. So you don't see double cone. It's a bit of a shame. It's quite impressive. It's a bit higher than what you see there. Or actually, you probably can see the top of the frame where it goes to. But this pond that's in front of me, I believe this is part of a golf course. We're sitting in an estate called Jack's Point. Now I know what you're gonna say. First thing, did you bring any Jack? No, I didn't. Strangely enough, I didn't think of doing that. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I failed. I brought some Codys and a few beers, but I didn't bring any Jack Daniels. Would have been a brilliant place to bring some Jacks at Jack's Point. I also wonder if this area is named after someone called Jack who had a good point to make, or is it like the point of land where it joins together and it's like the peninsula of some sort? I don't know, but either way, this is Jack's Point. It's a relatively new area or a new estate of Queenstown. I'm in New Zealand, by the way. It's a relatively new area to this sort of township, so it's still being developed, it's still being built. A lot of very nice housing out here that I could see when we drove in. I took a bus from home out here, 2 buses, one bus to Frankton Hub and then a swap. $1 for a bus to get me out here to Jack's Point. And there's a couple of good walks to be done here. There's a Jack's Point loop trail, and I'm pointing that way because I'm thinking it's that way. I hope it's that way. I've got to check the map. And we're going to do that walk. And it should give us some lovely views across the Whakatipu, the Lake Wakatipu, heading to the west where the sun will set later on. Mind you, I might have come too early. We have just hit daylight savings times here in New Zealand. And so sunset will now be around about 20 past 7. So just out of curiosity, it's only just gone 3-ish. So this could be a fairly lengthy stream. I'm going to reset my DLive machine there. I can't bring up my own stream. Yeah, so we're going to do that walk, and then we're going to walk along the front of the lake Whakatipu, and then I see you agree with me. And then we'll cut in and do this other walk that kind of pops up a little bit and then comes back down. Essentially, as far as I'm aware, all the trails wind up in the front of the clubhouse for the golf course. So I haven't actually hit that yet, although I'm assuming this is part of the golf course. This little it all looks too well manicured not to be a golf course. Jason's in the house. Hey Gibbs, g'day Jason. It's 7 p.m. here. It's 7 p.m. for you? Is it really? Wait a sec. Aren't you on the Gold Coast or something? Jason, where are you? For some reason I thought you were in Australia. By the way, I brought my jacket and I'm stoked I did that because it is actually quite cold here in the shade. Probably only about 12 Celsius, so it's not cold, but cold enough last night to snow again. Like I said, there's a fresh dusting of snow. You won't be able to tell because you didn't see it yesterday, but I know what the conditions or what the coverage was like yesterday, and you can kind of see the smattering, the light fleckles of snow, and that's new, that's fresh. A nice little welcome addition at the end of the season, because tomorrow is Saturday, and then the day after, unsurprisingly, is Sunday, and that's the last day of the season at Coronet Peak. Now, when I point behind you, that's Coronet Peak. This is the Remarkables. These are the two ski fields based around Queenstown, and I'm working for the company that runs both of them, but I'm based over at Coronet Peak. So my last day on the mountain will be on Sunday, and then I've got a few days next week, I think Tuesday through Friday, doing some follow-up work, some yard work, deep cleaning the buses and whatnot, just to sort of keep active. And then the following week, on the Thursday, I fly out of here. So what I'm getting at with that is that this will probably be, I'd imagine this stream might be the last IRL stream I do in New Zealand. I will do a final stream from home. I'll wrap up a stream from home. Maybe I'll do another IRL next week sometime. I don't know. I'm not even sure what the commitment is in terms of these extra days at the end of the season, the yard work. I had a look on the forecast. Wednesday next week, there's another dumping of snow coming. So Coronet will be shut, but the Remarks will still be open. Maybe I should try to get another day snowboarding in. I'm not too sure. I mean, we'll see how it rolls out. Oh, you're in Vancouver, dude. I knew you were in somewhere that I knew of. Wait, that didn't sound right. I knew where you told me you lived. It had some meaning to me. So I've also lived in Vancouver, so I know that's what it was. And I was mixing that up with Queensland. Woohoo! Redox, how you doing, man? Hello, mate. G'day, Redox. What a beautiful view. It makes me want to toss a ring into a volcano. Well, there's only one ring to apparently rule them all. I'm sliding down this hill here. Sliding down Butt Hill. Yeah, man, this is a fantastic country, and I've really enjoyed being here, and I've really enjoyed showing it to you guys on the lives. It's been great to get out and get amongst it and IRL stream in nature like this. Like I said, I've not done this walk before, so it could be really great or it could be really lousy, but either way, you're going to see it with me. I've brought some beers and some Codys. This is a little drink that Grimsky recommended. The Cody, very special Kentucky bourbon. I got a little heads up here. This is whiskey and cola, and I've already had some previously, and it's not that great. But it's just a thing that happens in New Zealand. So this will be the last time I'll be able to get these, so I figured I should get some. Actually, this is the same box I had from last week, or last stream we did. I haven't drank any of them since then, because they're not that good. How's the weather? Is it cold? Yeah, it's cold. It's cold enough for me to bring my other jacket, which I will be putting on at some point. So I've got just out of curiosity, I've got my staff shirt on. I've got, not in work today, but it's just It's a shirt. I've got a thermal, t-shirt and a hoodie. And underneath, on the bottom, I've got thermal long johns and a pair of jeans. And now I got my bigger winter coat. So I'll be definitely wearing that later. I tell you what, I think, is it too early to drink a beer right now? It might be. Maybe we should get to a first location before we crack a beer. You know what I should do while we're here? Let me do my spiel before we get any deeper. So if you're watching this stream, hey, keep it down over there, Duxes. If you're watching this stream and you're not on DLive.tv, so you may be watching it on my Facebook, or you might be watching it on my Twitch channel, or my YouTube channel, my Trovo, my LinkedIn, my Twitter. These are all places I am streaming this stream, so you're seeing it there. If you're not on DLive.tv, I'm not chatting. I'm only looking at that one chat on DLive, so I'm not going to see you if you make comments to me. So if you're commenting and you're thinking, how come he's not answering? I'm not answering because I'm not seeing it. I'm only looking at one chat. So I appreciate the views on these other platforms, such as Facebooks and YouTube and all that other stuff. I appreciate that you might be watching it over there, but if you want to converse with me, I'm only going to be looking at this DLive chat. Which leads me to this next statement, which is still fresh. I got deleted or blocked from the DLive Discord today. Now, I think that might have been a mistake. I don't think what I posted warranted a blockage from their Discord. If you want to see what I'd put in the Discord, you can go to my Discord. Links down below. Links down below on DLive anyway. Yeah, no, there should be links to everything, to Discord everywhere. I put it up in the Gives a Minute related section. But yeah, I'm a bit spun out by that. Like, the conversation was based on, so another streamer, CDK, had put a link to a video that DLive had put up about 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. It was partners. It was right at the time when Mixer died. Remember when Mixer went belly up, and DLive was trying to encourage Mixer crew to come across and start streaming on DLive. So a whole bunch of partners put up a 10-second little promo of why you should stream on DLive. Now that video is 2.5 years old, and I watched it because CDK linked it up in the Discord. I watched it, and this is the public Discord too, not the partner private. This is like public facing. And I watched it and I thought, man, out of all those streamers, I can only think of a few that are still on DLive. So I went and had a quick look, like I compared the streamers in the video to their profiles on DLive and got screenshots. And then I made a comment saying, out of all the partners that made the cut in this video, only 3 are active on DLive, the rest are gone. And I said, isn't that an indicator of what needs to be fixed on DLive? And I got barred from the Discord. So yes, I submitted a ticket, and I also reached out to a staff member, but so far as it stands today, there's been no response. A little baffling, right? I'm still partner, like my partnership hasn't been revoked. Like, is that bannable? Like, is what I said a commentary that out of all the people in that video, only 3 are still active on DLive? This points to what we probably should be looking at, what we can fix to get this site back up. Like, this is probably a good indicator of what needs to be fixed. If only 3 out of, I think, about maybe 20 in total in that video, only 3 are still active, like the rest are gone, right? The rest are either banned or moved on themselves. Just stating that got me banned. So I feel like it might have been a mistake. I feel like that can't be, that's not just, right? Like, that can't be just. But it happened. But here I am still promoting to come across to DLive. I'm still doing my spiel to get you on the DLive. But my true feeling is that this will get better. It can't get any worse is the way I look at it. It's got to get better. So I encourage you to come over to DLive, and I'm sure this Discord thing will get resolved, and I'll be reinstated pretty soon. Are you M-tagged? I can't M-tag. I can't change. We hit this issue last time. I can't change anything because the save button is grayed out. That sounds like a rocket. Must be near an airport as well. Dude. What? There's a plane right there. What the hell, dudes? Is there an airport here? There must be. That scared the shit out of me. The plane was like just above the trees. It must be an airstrip just there. Wow. I mean, I know where Queenstown Airport is. That's over. Yeah. Queenstown Airport's that way. That plane landed just there. Dang, dude, that was frightening. I could hear it coming closer. I was like, that sounds like whatever it is getting closer. And then it just appeared over my head. Shit, dudes. Frightening. Let's crack a beer, Redox. I do want one, and it is one less to carry. And it is nice sitting here. You know what, should we sit here for a while? My plan was to start the stream here, but should we sit here for a while and then roll out? So we'll sit here for a while. I'll crack a beer then. Well, I don't need to be told twice. I'm an Australian. I've still got two of these Black Mac Porter. These are absolutely beautiful, these beers. Really, really dig it. So we'll crack that. But yeah, I can't do the M tag. It won't save for me. Casting to my TV via Chromecast, Jason. Yeah, that's the other thing. Watching it on, so you can, okay, I should have said this too. Let me just crack this beer. People have reported, and there's a big bubble there. People have reported, and we found this out last stream. There may be a time on DLive when my audio goes out of sync with my vision. So when the video and the audio are out of sync, when that happens, let me know, and I'll go into Restream and I'll turn off the DLive and then turn it back on again. We spent a lot of time trying to work this out and what's it called? Problem solve what it was. And I reset all my streaming hardware and all my encoding and all the back-end bonding and all the 4G, and I reset everything, and we tried all this, and turns out it's actually DLive's ingest which sketches out. The way we know that is because it wasn't sketchy on any of the other sites. It was just DLive. So my outgoing stream was in sync. You could see it on YouTube, you could see it on Twitch, you could see it on Trovo, you could see it on Twitter, anywhere you wanted, Facebook, anywhere aside from DLive, it was fine, but DLive was like, the audio drifted out of sync with the vision. So if that happens again, let me know, and I know how to fix it. Rob Aussie, g'day Rob, how you doing, man? If you were on the shuttle run on the 22nd of this month, I knew one of your passengers. Okay. Well, cheers, by the way. I'll go and find out on my, let me bring up a calendar, and I'll tell you if I was working that day, the 22nd of September. That's a Thursday. Yes, I was working. Oh no, shit, what am I saying? That's my day off. I wasn't working that day. No, that wasn't me. Hey Jason, hey Rob. It depends. It's not bannable to me, but they're going to fix it. I mean, gotta at least get an answer or get a reasoning, yeah? DLive is in the dumps. Galen, DLive always talk about how they're a community platform, so yeah, I feel like they should fix some stuff. Absolutely, absolutely. Slurp's going to enjoy my Instant Joe. You got a cup of coffee there, huh? Nice. Troubleshooting, yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Or problem solving? No, troubleshooting, yeah. I troubleshot it. I shooted the troubles. By the way, that's a little dark, isn't it, the exposure? I kind of don't want to go too underexposed because then the hills will be all too white. Okay, it was a local from my area in central. Oh, so one of your friends went to come to Queensland to go snowboarding or skiing. Yeah, cool. So if they got a shuttle, now you might have you might be confused. If they got a shuttle, it would have only been a car park shuttle. If they got a bus from town, like an NZ ski bus from the snow centre, then that wouldn't have been one of the shuttle drivers. Unless they were going to the Remarkables, then it would have been. It's a little bit complex how it all works. But yeah, what a beautiful, beautiful place. I'm going to miss this once I'm gone, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going to miss this. But then again, there's a whole world out there. It's right there to be explored. The whole planet can get explored. I'm just looking forward to going back and surfing, if I'm being honest. Summer surfing, a summer of surfing. Warm ocean, good waves. I want to get barreled so bad. My first surf back's going to be pretty interesting. Just that change in, just from surfing to snowboarding for 6 months and then just jump back on a surfboard. Maybe I won't film that first surf back. It could be a little bit of a laugh. I mean, I don't surf very well to start with, let alone after 6 months of snowboarding. I've enjoyed what you've shown us from New Zealand. Thanks, Rob Ozzy. Thanks, man. Have you done much streaming yourself, man? I know you haven't been around like lately too much, but I've seen, so last night Charlotte did a stream from the Denny Ute Muster, the Nelequin Ute Muster. She's at a country festival, and Dougski is in Perth doing some content from over there, IRL style. The only person I haven't seen streaming recently is the H-Man. I wonder if it's I mean, he's always got internet or 4G. Get this. Okay. Sorry, I'll finish my thought first, but Hendrik's got sketchy 4G, or his data always runs out, or it used to anyway. So being here in New Zealand, that reminds me to start my free pack of data on 2 degrees. I'll do that too. Being here in New Zealand, one of the very first things I did as a live streamer was to find out what the 4G connections were like and how much data packs were and all the costing. Turns out the cheapest I could get, or the most affordable for a live streamer, was, so I have to get 2 services because I've got to bond them together. 4G from Vodafone, forget Optus, that's Australia or in New Zealand. Vodafone 4G, unlimited. It's very strange they use that word when it's clearly not unlimited. They call it unlimited. It's 100 gig. It's $100 a month, so it's $1 a gig. And once you hit that 100 gig cap, it slows down to a speed that is useless for a live streamer. Like, there's no way you could live stream on that speed. So technically, yes, you're getting unlimited data, but you can't use it. I was pretty annoyed at that because I was like, I'm definitely going to go over that cap. There is a way to, you can buddy up with this, so my package is $100 for 100 gig per month. Now, if I was to go over the 100 gig mark, I could pay $35 and bring in my housemate on the same plan for $35. So that housemate would be me with a different name. That's, the guy at the store told me that's how you do it. You just buddy up with another, and you can do it with 3 other people in total. So 3 in totes. So technically each, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's Friends and Benefits plan or something. So that's all fine and good, right? But I was pretty annoyed because it's like, okay, that's expensive 4G. And then the other platform the other provider I use is 2 degrees, and I have $75 a month for 40 gig. So that's even worse. But just the other day I get an email from Vodafone. That's a great place for that truck to stop, right there. They're changing their name to One New Zealand. So they're no longer going to be called Vodafone. They're going to be called One NZ, One New Zealand. And they're introducing a 100% unlimited plan. 4G, $80 a month, so $20 cheaper, and it's fully unlimited. And it launches almost the day that I leave. It's like, what? That's awesome for somebody else. But actually, having said all that, I haven't really, I don't think I've gone over it once. I don't think I think I might have come close to going, oh no, we checked that. Yeah, I haven't gone over the 100 gig. So I feared I would. Rob Aussie, I haven't had the time lately, but I've seen that. I thought of doing one from Mawulumba, going up the canal on the aqueduct. That'd be rad, dude. Heck yeah. Past celebrity houses like Grant Kenny and the Ironmans. Oh wow. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see that. Jason, I get supposedly 64 kilobytes once I go over, so it's unlimited, except it's limited to that speed. That's dial-up. Yeah, so these speeds are, I guess that's similar to what happens here if you go over the 100. Basically, it's not usable for a live streamer. I get a gig for 25 bucks Canadian, 4 gig for 35 a month. That's so expensive, hey? Like, so expensive. So I'm going to go ahead and activate this 1 hour of free data, because I use Vodafone and I use 2 Degrees. These are 2 4G providers. This goes into my Teradek VDU Go, goes up to the cloud. So both of these services are being used, and then Teradek, the VDU, the ShareLink service from Teradek bonds the two together for redundancy. So you always get a stable stream. Assuming you're in an area with 4G. The moment you go out of an area, it's all over. You can't get wood from a stone or iron, blood from a rock, whatever the saying is. But let me activate this 1 hour of free data. Do this now. Go to the data clock on 2 Degrees, and a free data hour. Start the clock. Start the clock. We're doing clever things. It should say a pack has started successfully. Okay. Cool. So I've got a free hour of data there. That's good. That includes nationwide calling and worldwide text. Yeah, mine. Oh wow, interesting. Worldwide text. I don't think mine includes worldwide texting. Although I didn't check. I don't really do much texting anyway. Most of my stuff is through WhatsApp. I can call anywhere in Canada, supposedly. I mean, most mobile services include unlimited phone calls and texts, typically within your country, just because people, it's not like the old days when people needed phones like landlines. There's so many other ways to connect, like Messenger for one, Facebook Messenger. I think Facebook is lousy. Apologies to anybody watching on my Facebook. I just don't think Facebook is a great social media website, but the Messenger app with inside of it, it's great. The phone calling and the video calls through that's fantastic. And if you don't like Zuckerberg and you don't want to use Meta or Facebook, whatever it's called, you can use WhatsApp, you know? If you don't like WhatsApp, you can use the one that we used in China, which was called... Is it WeGo? I've still got it on my phone. I don't even know. I can't remember what it was called. But it's like this thing in China, everyone uses it for everything. It's not just social media. It's like, it's a portal. Like you go into that. Yeah, that's right. We were using it for dating as well. It's like Tinder. I should open it up and see what's going on. I haven't opened it since I was in China, which was, man, when was China? Was that before I came here for Jed boards or after? Would have been 2016. I think it was 2016. Continental wide texting. I can text UK too. You know, there was a site, I remember, this goes way back in the history of the internet. I remember there was a website where you could, for free, put in your mobile phone number, which you've got to be willing to give up your mobile number at that point. Punch in your number. You could send SMSs from a browser interface to anywhere in the world. The catch was, as soon as you hit send, an ad would come up and you'd have to watch the ad, and then you'd have to click a button after the ad roll finished. So basically you were getting free SMS via a website on the proviso that you're comfortable giving them your phone number and that you're going to be okay to watch an ad. I mean, I get a lot of spam on my mobile phone number. Maybe that's where it originated. It's the same number I've had since 2003, I think, when I got my first mobile phone. Yeah, 2003, I think it was. So that was an interesting little way of doing free SMSing. And then MMS came out not long after, and it was like, yeah, we can't do that. You can't send a mixed media service. That's multimedia servicing. SMS is simple message service or simple message system, and MMS was multimedia or multimedia service. Media messaging service or something like that. Multimedia messaging service. I think that's what MMS was. Basically, you couldn't send a photograph, an image. Dude, it's cold here. I might put my jacket on sooner than I thought. Guess it'll get warmer as we walk. Whoo! By the way, I guess you can see, this isn't really nice. The lake, the little pond isn't really nice water. It's like, well, okay, I should rephrase that. This looks like a regular little pond, whereas every other water in New Zealand I've ever been to is crystal clear. This is just a normal pond, but I just looked in the thing and it looks impressive on screen, but in the reel it's kind of dirty brown. I might have to put this up, folks. It's got a little bit of wind coming at the back there. Just getting underneath the back of my toque. Where's that wind coming from? Coming from the east. What is that, southeast? Dude, that wind's coming from that way. Interesting tidbit, and I've just found this out recently, thanks Josh, one of my workmates, colleagues. The Remarkables, along with the Andes, someone fact check this, the only mountain ranges in the world that run directly north-south. So this mountain range, from that point to that point, it runs a straight line north-south. And the Andes is the only other place, I'm sure it's that. Which kind of threw me off when he told me that. I was like, wait a second, does that mean that's north? Because I've been putting north that way. He's like, nah, dude, the top of the Remarkables is north, so the start of it and the back of it is south. So that means where you've been pointing to north, you've been pointing east. So my bearings have been all shot since I've been here. Is it morning there, Jason? No, it's afternoon. I wouldn't be drinking a beer. Well, actually, I have done this. No, it's afternoon, dude. Yeah, it's like 3:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, north to south. Go and have a look on a map. Like, go to Google Maps and search the Remarkable mountain range, and you'll see it sits like, you know, whenever you look at a map, it's always top is north. And this range is in a straight line, virtually. Pretty cool. With that in mind, there should be no way you should ever get that wrong. Like, you should always be able to tell where you are, because you can see the Remarkables like from everywhere when you're downtown or even walking up anywhere. The only place you can't see the Remarkables is like Gorge Road. Everywhere else in Queenstown you can look up and go, there they are, and therefore you'll always know where north and south is. Is that in New Zealand still? Is that in New Zealand? I'm still in New Zealand, yes. I am in the South Island right now. This is not a green screen. Lee's, if Lee's is watching, this is not a green screen. Bug Nana, hey kiddos, what's happening? Hey, doing Bugskis? Cracking, what's cracking? How you going? Hello, cheers. Gonna do a little Jack's Point IRL stream here. I just wanted to start the stream here, but we are going to be moving out and going for a walk. Apparently it gets a bit hectic at one point. It goes up quite high, or I can't work out where that would be though, because the landform around me doesn't have any mountains aside from the ones right here. But there is a section that I said it gets a bit steep. Jason, the street I'm on goes north to south. Oh, your street does too. Oh, there you go. Because I wear parallel then. Parallel skis. Yeah. Very interesting. Not 100%, but it goes a few degrees off. Oh, that's okay. It's more or less. We're not talking in exact science here, are we? Bug Nana, I'll sit in my chair and breathe heavy for you when the time comes. Okay. Shit. All right. That's a deal. I don't know when that time will come. Did I ask for that at one point before? Did I ask to have you stay in your chair and breathe heavily for me, and then we'll all get by? I don't recall asking for that, but it's a deal. It's a deal. Yeah, Jason's like, what? Let me just check the map here, because we will have to walk out here to get to the start of this trail. Oh wow, okay. That's not where I thought I was. Okay. We might have messed this up already. I might go to Google Maps, because that's probably a little bit more accurate. Google Mapses. Google Mapses. Google Mapses. Yeah, I think Clubhouse is over there. That was kind of weird. I think I walked past it. Upgrade to a smarter Google Maps. I'll just stay on the website for the time being. Get rid of that. Put my location in. Ah, I'm at Willow Pond. I'm at Willow Pond, folks. No, I'm not. What? Forget that. I'm not at Willow Pond. Willow Pond. That's Maori Jack Road. Oh no, I'm point hiking. No, I'm good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We want to continue along that road to get to the start of the trail, or the trail start point. Bug Nana, you do the exerting and I'll enjoy. Oh, yeah, that's what you were saying. Breathe heavily in a chair. You'll stay put in the chair. Gotcha. When do you come back to Oz? Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. Pretty soon. 2 Thursdays. It's, wait, today? No, today's Friday. Yeah, not next Thursday. The following Thursday. Mind you, that could change. I'm flying with Jetstar. Now, if you're not in Australia, you won't know, but Jetstar is probably the worst airline you can fly with in Australia and New Zealand. They're notorious for changing and cancelling and swapping. You should never fly Jetstar if what you need to do at the other end of the trip is time sensitive. So if you're going an onward going flight, like an onbound flight, an outgoing flight, or a meeting you've got to be at a particular time, or a catch or something, do not book your flight with Jetstar, because nearly every time they will change it. So in my case, this is a perfect example of when you can fly Jetstar, because it's literally board in Queenstown, depart, get off in Sydney. It's one airport, and I have no commitments at the other end. Just jump on a domestic train back down to the Shire, and I'm good. But I would never, ever, ever use Jetstar for anything more than that. As it stands, I'll probably lose my luggage on that simple flight. That's soon, yeah. But I've been here 6 months now, so it's been a great time. But it is time to go, and this was always the plan, to stay here for this long. I'm looking forward to going home, but I know it'll be a case of the grass is always greener. I'll be like, oh, I miss it. I want to be back there. Be at Jack's Point. But that's just the way it is, you know. You always want what you haven't got. Little baby ducks. I don't know if you can see them on the lake there, little duckses. Hey, just don't put your favorite undies in your luggage then. Yeah. My luggage, well, I've got to send all this live streaming gear back to Teradek, because this is not my gear. This has been on loan. The only things I'll have in my luggage that I'm concerned with is some souvenirs for the family. I got a bunch of New Zealand, some pretty cool souvenirs, not your typical fridge magnets and crap, but just some cool souvenirs that the family's going to enjoy. And I'll pick up some duty-free Jack Daniels when I arrive in Sydney. I put an order in for the Traveller's selection, which is only available, I thought, in the German duty-free, but there's some in Sydney, Kingsford Smith. Heinemann's is the duty-free store. Yeah, I got the bold and spicy, and the oaky, the oak one. There's two different Jack Daniels, only available duty-free, and I got 2 of each. But they're not going to be in my luggage. I'll pick them up as I come through Sydney Airport. So they can lose. What I'm saying is they can lose my luggage and I won't really care, because I've got my hand luggage, like my carry-on luggage, which is my camera gear and whatnot. But yeah, as far as losing my actual luggage, yeah, nothing really in there that's that important. Because yeah, there's so many horror stories with Jetstar, it's chronic. Dudes, I reckon we're going to roll out of here pretty soon. I'm kind of glad we did have that beer at this point. I'm glad we cracked that beer. It was a good place to have one. I didn't think this would be, I mean, we haven't even began the walk yet, but this has been a good spot to sit. Good view, like, I mean, far out, dudes. You're with me in front of, like, one of the 7 wonders of the world, right? The Remarkables. Google it. Google the Remarkables and just look at the images, and that's literally just right there. It's pretty cool. It's a shame that there's a bit of that cloud up there, because, you know, it'd be impressive to see the whole thing for you. And this beer is finished. Oh man, I got 1 more of these, and then I got 3 Codys. So tasty. Are we still in sync with audio though on DLive? Let me check that. And this beer's yep, we are. We're still good. So the sync issue, if that does happen, just tell me and I'll reset the DLive. All right, well, I'm going to put my jacket on. Far out, I didn't think I'd be putting this on yet. I'll put my jacket on. put this can away, and then I got something in my eye too. It's bugging me. Then we'll get out of here. Oh, that was an interesting spot to sit, right on the edge of a hill. So we'll take this. Where's this can? I'll just crush this. It's going to be difficult to crush this. It's all soft here. There's going to be nowhere to crush it on. Oh, that worked. Kind of. Take that. Take that. Take that. Cody. William Cody. Oh, Willie, mate. Wilski. Okay. Jacket goes on. Whew. Didn't think I'd be needing my jacket again, given that we're in the spring, but far out, it did snap cold. Okay, gonna turn the chat off. I won't be chatting with you for a little while. Chat's off. Chat goes off. Might even get my dude, I'm going gloves here, because my tripod is metal, and that's going to be cold to hold. Metal, cold to hold. Might as well wear them. Got them. Brought them. Use them. Love them. Glove it up. All right, is that tangled? A little bit, hold on a second. That'll do. All right, let's go this way then. Didn't leave anything behind? Nope. Could go over here, I guess. Just cut through here. Alright. How are we? Everything looks good. Exposures, all that stuff. This is where we were sitting, down by that pond. And yeah, what a fantastic spot. Look at this. Pretty impressive, huh? Pretty dang impressive. Jack, you've got a good point to make, Jack. You do have a good point to make. Now we're on the road that I thought we should be on. And I can see a gum tree. A native to Australia. Big gum tree. Looking really out of place, yet still cool. We'll get a shot of that when we get there. It's a nice area though. Walking in the middle of the road because there's just no one around. No cars. Cue the car. Kind of like exactly as I said, no cars. And there's a car. Okay, so we got a signpost here. Homestead Bay, Jacks Point Track Car Park. Does that mean the first turn or or up further? I don't know if that means turn here. That's got a stop sign anyway. Let's just keep going down here because here's the tree I wanted to show you anyway. If we can come back that way if we need to, it's all good. This is all quite nice, isn't it? The way that they've got all this little rock. I guess that's the start of the track. That'll be the start of the track. But I want to go and see this tree here. Yes, I'm going to see a tree. Yeah, here's the sign. It literally says track. Walking, cycling track, car park. Yeah, so we're good. So we'll go back down there in a moment. But I want to go and see this big gum tree. Because it won't mean anything to you yahoos that's not in Australia. Rob Aussie will get a kick out of this, but everybody else will be like, what? It's just a tree, dude. This tree here, this is not native to this country, and it looks out of place. I mean, we do have, you know, gum trees exist. I guess, I mean, I remember being in, I was going to say Poland, not Poland, Portugal. And there was heaps of gum trees in Portugal. That was bizarre. But yeah, I just find that interesting. You know, this could well be Australia at this point. Woolshed Bay private property. Anyway, we're not going in there, but absolutely no access. But yeah, you got a big ass gum tree. Let's kind of sort of see if I can get a shot of it with the Remarkables behind it like that, because that's kind of interesting. Remarkables and a gum tree. A remarkable gum tree. Either way, we're going back this way now to the start of the trail. Yeah, so here we go. No camping, that's a shame. All these areas would be pretty good to park up and stay overnight. If you had a Stevan, of which I've seen many Stevans in New Zealand. Lots of Stevans are around here. Stevans are the Mitsubishi Delica, the same one I have. The Skylight, no, Crystal Light Star Trail. Is that what it's called? Can't remember my own van name. Anyway, here's a sign to distract us. This is part of the Queenstown Trail. This is the Jacks Point Trail. Kelvin Peninsula is 7 k's. We're not going to go that far. Karawara Falls Bridge 15 k's. Queenstown 23 k's. Jacks Point Peninsula Loop. That's what we're doing. Bamskis. Here it begins. Here it begins. Now, should we grab my, as we go along here, I'm just going to grab my stream out and verify that everything's still good. Because like I said, I've never been here before, and we could be up against 4G concerns. But if the stream's been good, put in the chat, it's been good. Just say, it's been good, and I'll know it's been good, and I won't have to dilly-dally too long. But yeah, it's always a concern of mine when I get to a new location. Nice scenery. Leo. I'm just looking at the stream here. So it looks good. Let me just see what that says. Leo, nice scenery. G'day Leo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, good to have you, good to know you. Okay. Didn't miss much. All right, I'll turn that off then. We're all good. Good to know. I think we're going to be fine here. I mean, this is a new estate, and they would have, you know, they sussed out the connections and the 4G and the internet and all that stuff. It's like essential services, more or less. These days it is anyway. Mind you, having said that, I haven't seen a 4G tower anywhere. And I have been looking too, because that's one of the things that I keep my eyes peeled for. Yeah, I haven't noticed one at all. I know that there's one on top of Kelvin Heights, or there's a communications tower. I know where there is one. Remarkables Park. There's one just next to it's a car dealer. There's some solar paneling, I guess for this stuff, whatever this is. So I guess this is the uphill part that they were saying that's not very high. Anyway, we'll see how we go. I might just put my camera down here for a moment on top of this bin, because I'm concerned. I'm always a little concerned about the stream, so I'm going to just pull. I also want to put this on properly. Didn't do this little buckle up. That's better. But now I'm just going to check it one more time, because I don't know. It baffles me when I don't see a 4G tower. Stream looks good though. Okay, maybe I got stopped for no apparent reason. I think it's fine. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. Okay, I was ill-advising myself. We're good to roll. And roll we will. All right then. Fine. Just wanted to make sure everything was good. Sorry. Another little boggy marsh here. Bogus marshes. Nice trail. It's covered in grass. It's cool. This reminds me of Moke Lake, kind of. The silver fern? No. These are all mountain bike trails as well. Probably see some mountain bike yahoos come hooting around. Look out! There's a lookout, kind of. Little rocky ledge. Let's go onto it. This is nice. Yeah? Homestead Bay, I guess, down there. And this is the estate, Jack's Point. This is my point, and down there is Jack's Point. Yeah, I'm digging this thus far. This is cool. It's kind of where we started the stream, in that little gully area. Guess where those trees are. And we just walked up this little bit. And I'm feeling warm, because I put my jacket and gloves on and now I'm too hot. But we'll just take it nice and chill. Go slow. I'm not taking my jacket off. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I need to stop for a sec, but look at the view. What? Impressive. Very impressive. So quiet too. Huh. Yep, that's cool. impression. Impressive. Didn't bring any water. You idiot. Wow. There's a little rabbit. I don't know if you can see that. He's there. There's probably heaps of them. But this view behind me, as we come up that little crest, wow, that's impressive. Kind of want to stop up here and drink another beer. I'm looking for a ledge to sit onto. I think I'm going to have to go a little higher. There is a ledge here, but is it accessible? Let's just see what this is. Interesting. Did we lose for a little while there, yahoos? Did I lose you then? I feel like I lost you. That's interesting. The Terradeck video you go. That's a few times that's happened where I've got to a spot and I've looked at my not live. Bit of a shame, but dang it, who took? See. Okay. Are we Bach? Are we Bach? Nice scenery. That's there from Leo. And I'm concerned that we. Oh, you know what I'll do? Reset that mode. Just do a speed test here. Failed speed test. On the backside of this hill, and the 4G disappeared. Is that what I'm understanding? That's a shame if that's the case. Well, we'll see. I'll see. Resetting. Yeah, that's good. I mean at that, and see if we're good. Let's just do a speed check. All right, you fellow yahoos, are we Bach? Are we Bach? We should be Bach. Are we Bach? Are we Bach? I think we're Bach. Let me just pull it up here and then let me explain what's going on here in downtown Jack's Point. Can we get a little charge action here? Let me just bring up the DLive machine and then I'll give a little spiel as to what I think just happened. Because it's slightly frustrating, but it is a thing. Let me just bring up my machine, my channel. Let's make sure the stream's good. Okay, stream's good. In the chit chat, nice scenery, Leah. Thank you, my friend, thank you. Now, welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all again. Just a little friendly reminder, when that kind of thing happens, I'll never leave you. I'll never leave you. I'll always come back to explain. I'll always do whatever it takes for me to get back to an area where the signal is good. I'll never leave you stranded like that. It was quite frustrating for me when that happened. The reason being, we went from down in Jack's Point. I don't know how well you can see around this angel. Are we level there? Let me just, oh no, we're level. Yeah, so down, and you can't see because there's a little crest in front, but just down in the guts of the valley is Jack's Point. And then we had to come up this hill here. We climbed up this hill because we wanted to come up and see. So we're looking at the Lake Wakatipu here. And we've got Queenstown in the distance over here. Let me just change the exposure a bit. Queenstown in the distance over here where we know there's a good amount of 4G. Over this way, protected by Kelvin Heights, on the back side of that is Remarkables Park where we know there's good 4G. You've got Hanley's Farm down here, and then you've got, I can't go all the way around that way. So yeah, sorry, I was twisted up. Hanley's Farm and Jack's Point where we know there's 4G, but this trail came up this crest and it was during this little sort of down area where we lost our signal. So coming through there, I just basically legged it up as fast as I could because I figured up here where we should be getting the best of all the worlds, all the 4Gs. Let me just get back out of there. Yeah, because we're up high, we should be getting a good signal. So I figured if we stay up here for a while, we should be good. The plan is to continue doing this walk, but looking at the way that the walk goes, you can kind of see it sort of winds its way down here, and then it kind of goes along the foreshore. And I feel like that's going to be a dead zone as well. Just out of curiosity, Annie's chair, that stream we did from Annie's chair, around about there somewhere. So we know it's good there. We're not going to do that whole distance. It's like 12 kilometers. But here, we wanted to come down here and hit that section and then walk back around this way, back into Jack's Point. That's the plan. But either way, from now on, or for now, by the way, this could be a tit spot just to stay until the very end, because that's going to be a smoke and sunset from the... We should just stay up here, right? We don't have to do that walk. We should just stay up here. Like, we got signal, and that's going to be a killer sunset. I think we should just stay put. For the time being, though, we got light on the Remarkables. Why don't we just chill up here, and we'll make a decision amongst all of us? Isn't that the beautiful thing about a live stream? I got one more beer and 3 other Codys. We could just stay put right here. We don't have to walk. We could just stay right here, get nice and cozy, sunset on top of Jack's Point. Yeah, shit, yeah. I reckon we've got a new plan. I'll let you guys decide though. So on that note, if we're gonna stay here, I kind of already decided. Let me get these out so they chill out, get nice and cold, and we want to drink them. Because in there, it's on my gear. Get the beer out as well for soon. So what do you guys think about that plan? In the chisel chat. Just a little bit overexposed, and out comes the sun. I love you, son. I love you. Doug, hi. Did you hear me when I said hello, Doug? I don't know how much of that was sketched out down below, but I did say hello to you. Good day, Dougski, all the way from Western Australia. Yo, Dougski, Hendrick's in the house. Yo, H-man, how the hell are ya? Apart from the feet doing okay. Dude, sorry to hear that, H-man. I'm sorry to hear your feet are sketching out again. Yeah, dude. That sucks to hear. Is there treatment for you for this, H-man? Like, are you on any meds or anything? Like, doesn't seem good. Just got colder up here too. That sun came out and I just got a little bit of a chill. Hey, there's a beer there. What are you doing over there? Come back to here. Max Porter. No, it's called Black Mac. Black Macintosh. The Black Macs looked rad back in the day, didn't they? So what's the angel here? We need more. We're gonna have a killer sunset that way. And there's good rock formations here as well. Let me get this out of the way. I don't want you to see that in the shot. So, is everybody happy? If that's the plan, is everybody happy? If we don't have to walk we don't have to do the Jack's Point full walk. Like the trail goes, I mean, you can see what you're going to see from here. I'll do it, but I don't want to put you through that. You know, if it's going to be sketch out on the Yahoo on the 4G. I see only one viewer. Okay, I guess it's just me here then. Fine. I'll make a decision then. We're staying put. There you go. I decided for you and me. I'm putting my jacket back on though. Already cold. You crazy? Jacket goes on. Oh, that's better. Extra on the warmth. Didn't think I'd need these again, but there you go, folks. It's a little on the chill side. Is my chat not working or something, or is just nobody here? Could be that, you know. I just don't see any conversation. I'm just going to say, is this thing on? Yes, it is on. Interesting. Okay, all right, okay. Ah, that little rock could assist me. This rock could help me. Oh, there's a spider underneath it. I don't want to get bitten by a spider, even though, aside from the kaipato, you can't, they're not dangerous, these spiders, but there was a big black spider under that rock. I think I'll leave it right there. I need to get a little wedge to wedge my phone up. Spectacular. Got a charge going on here. Yep, got a charge. Oh, I should check my my roster. What time is it? Yeah, we should have it by now. S2. Second last day of work tomorrow, folks. 1st of October. 1st of October. This is impressive. It's pretty still up here too. I just farted. Whoa! What was that noise? I just farted. Man, this could be the greatest sunset because there is a particular amount of cloud in the sky. I think we're going to be in for a good one from up here. I think this could be the sunset of all sunsets. Yeah, we're going to chill here. Jack's Point loop track. T-Rex, do you ever think about living there for a while? Dude, funnily enough, I was just thinking about that in that gap of silence when no one was saying anything. That's exactly what I was thinking. And I was thinking the only way to live here more than like just for the season like I've just done. Well, hang on. I'm phrasing that all poorly, all badly. If I was to live here on a permanent basis, I'd have to get an electric mountain bike, 100%. That would be like an e-bike, a mountain bike, an EMB would open up this place. Like all these trails, you could literally do them from home. Just cycle out and off you go. And then I'd obviously be really interested in doing like hiking and like summer hikes and overnight camps and like even getting a kayak and just paddling across the Wakatipu and trying to scale up bloody the top of what's it called, Cecil Peak. Any of these things in front of, well, off to the side now, but yeah, so the thing, like I've been temporarily living here for winter and I've sacrificed like, you know, things like just not having a desk and like just not having the creature comforts that you're used to back home. By the way, it's gotten warm now that the sun's out. Yeah, I've missed all of those things that I have back home, you know, like just even things like simple things like, not simple things, but such things like recording music. Like I've got all these ideas of music that I want to record and I don't have any of my gear, so I've been writing it all down and keeping notes of it. Whereas if I was to live here permanently in another lifetime, because I'm not thinking of doing this, but if I was to do it, I'd have to make these things, you know, these things would have to be addressed, let's just say. Yeah. So living in a share house with 4 other dudes, you know, it's fine for when you're younger. I'm 47 now, so when you're younger it's all fun and games, but when you're a bit older, you know, you want more of a stability and you want more of your own creature comforts. And nothing against living with people, and my housemates happen to be pretty damn rad and there's no problems, but if it was long term, it just wouldn't be something that I'd consider doing. So good question. I'm glad you asked, because that's what I was literally pondering at that exact moment. Who did that? Rob Mack celebrating a 12-month sub streak. Robski, what? Dude, thank you, man. 12 taps of the chest. You count them? 12 taps there. 1 tap was signifying per month. Thank you, Rob Mack. How you doing, man? Cheers. That's a better studio than your bedroom. Here, yeah. But I'd be wanting to set my bedroom up permanently here, is what I'm saying. Yeah. It's essentially what I was getting at. Like, to do it, I'd certainly be keen to do it, but it'd have to be a different approach. Definitely a different approach. Yeah, I'm good, Rob. I'm good, man. Just thinking a little about, you know, it's coming down to the last 2 weeks of my time here, and I'm just sort of getting a little bit, you know, sentimental, I suppose, thinking, you know, about it all, and just sitting up here with the beautiful view we've got and just contemplating life. It's not that deep yet, but it could get deeper. I've got 3 Codys here. See, here's a guy mountain biking. He's not on a trail either. I don't know how well you could see that, but that's not a trail. He's just going willy-nilly. Willy-nilly. There's little bugs floating around. I reckon one just went in my throat. Hey, Gives, who's that? Just Jim. How you doing, Just? Or Jim? Nice view. Yeah, dude. Look at this, man. Thank you. And by the way, hello. But you think that's a nice view? Check this out. If I turn the camera around, you check this out. This is the view that we're going to get a sunset over tonight. This is the Lake Wakatipu. In the distance here is Queenstown, and this is the west. Sun will be setting on the west, and that's going to light this sucker up in hopefully a most beautiful fashion. This is Cecil Peak here. This is the Lake Wakatipu. Beautiful. Pretty lucky to be up here with you lovely yahoos. We'll just change the exposure again. I don't know what we had it on. I can't remember. About there somewhere, huh? Yeah. So the idea was to do the loop track here, the Jack's Point loop track, but we started it downtown and we walked up and we lost signal on the backside of this little mountain here. And I'm thinking the walk, yeah, sure, it's terrific. You can see it sort of spirals off down here and it cuts around. But to be honest, the better views are always above. And so we're up here looking down on it. That's better than being on it, I think. Wow, very nice. Yeah, and so I was thinking, when we sat here, I was like, dude, why don't we just stay here for sunset? Like, I've got 3 Codys, I got a beer and 3 of these, whiskey and cola, very special Kentucky bourbon, Cody's. Why don't we just stay here for sunset? Like, why go down there? Like, why go walking down here on this trail, which you can kind of see, it's sort of winding its way down here. And then it winds its way across the front there. And then the plan was to kind of, from that section, just cut back in anyway and go back around, kind of down around this, you can't see because of this mountain, but around down there where we started. But what's the point of that, realistically? I mean, down there, you're going to just see more of, whoops, down there, you're only going to see more of this view. But from up here on this rock, you're seeing a hell of a lot more of it. Like, it's way better up here. So I think sunset's got our name on it. And I think we're going to park up pretty much here for the entire duration of said stream ski. I am slipping off this rock though. There's nothing down there anyway, it's all good. And I'd happily have a discussion about whatever's on your minds. If you want to talk, I'm down for a chat. Down for a convo, always down for a good convo. If you got something on your mind, you want to let it out, you know, we can do it here. Have a chit chat. It's daylight savings now in New Zealand. Yeah. So the time right now, it's only like 4:30, I think. Oh no, it's just gone 5. So we got sunset in about 2 hours, 7. Let me tell you. The sunset tonight, sunsets at 7:51 p.m. So we got 3 hours skis till sunset. I didn't think it was that far away, but it's just gone 5, 6, 7, so over 2, yeah, closer to 3 hours from now. Someone's riding their brakes. Oh, the Gold Can Special, yeah, they're very special. It's got VSKB on it, which I'm going to assume stands for Very Special Kentucky Bourbon. Spoiler alert, I know it does because I checked the box. VSOP is like Very Special Overproof Rum, right? When you buy, no, it's cognac. I need a nice glass of bourbon. Well, just Jim, if you haven't got one handy and you got a liquor store not far, go and grab some because I'll be here. I'm going to be here for another 3 hours, dude. If you want to chill with, I'm here for another 3 skis. Not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for approximately 3 hours skis. At least till sunset anyway. Unless it starts pissing down with rain, which it's not forecasted to, but there is some clouds, which is good. Clouds make good sunsets. I've got to put my glasses back on in view of extreme light penetration on the eyeballs. Yeah. And then it's like 2 days of work, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday is closing day at Coronet Peak. And then I've got Monday off and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday working in the yard with like a deep clean of the buses. But I've looked at the forecast and Wednesday looks like a snow day for the Remarkables, which is right behind me. So maybe I'll forego a shift and hit the snow on Wednesday. 2 p.m. is a bit early for me to start drinking. Yeah, Rob, so with the daylight savings, it's gone forward another hour, so it's still too early, yeah. Understandable, dude. Understandable. By the way, should I turn that around a little more this way and sit on this side so that you yahoos can see more of the remarkables? I reckon that's a better view for you specimens. Because like, this bit just tapers off, but that's all impressive, right? Just Jim, I'm at work for 5.5 hours until 3:30. My bourbon is waiting for me at home, but I'll cheers you when I get home. Okay. Well, that sounds like a deal, man. Now, is that my jacket that you're seeing on the rock there? Get that out of there. You don't want to see that either. I'll park on that. Yeah, I think that's a better view for you yahoos, for sure. Oh. Now, are we getting a charge here? Yes. Remarkables. Clouds are coming from the east. Interesting. Interesting. Those are like our Rocky Mountains here in Colorado. Yeah, right on. Yeah, okay. Comparable, huh? Rocky Mountains. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've seen the Rockies in Alberta, in Canada. And yeah, I would say that's more impressive. Like, that's got more natural kind of like wow factor. This is certainly like completely up there, but that goes over and beyond. Hey, how that's super impressive. That brought me to tears, actually, just looking at that the first time. I was on the way through, just coming into Banff. The road just went straight, like over a crest, and then it just went straight into like just this huge mountain face. And we just stopped and like got out and it just got emotional. Hey, like got emotional because of nature. I've never had that before. Like, I got goosebumps just standing there looking at the mountain. It was crazy. Very impressive. And that same effect hasn't happened here. But don't get me wrong, it's still super impressive, but it just hasn't given me that, chill factor. That Canmore, Banff, and Lake Louise, those three spots were just like, whew. And that drive too, that famous drive that I drove half of it, and then my cousin drove the other half, but very impressive drive. You're kind of like driving like this and you're looking up all around you and you should be like watching the road. So many different animals now. Like you can't see it, but I'm looking at a big blowfly, like an Australian blowfly, but even bigger. And then today I had my door open at home, just the screen, like there's no screen doors, it's just a glass double glazed door, and I had it wide open because it was super hot with the sun coming in, and a big wasp, like a European wasp, but a bigger one. Like European wasp is kind of like as big as your digit of your pinky. This was like 1.5 times that, and like a fat tube. And it flew in and it just cruised around the house a bit, and I just like, oh, okay, well, you came in, so you know how to get back out. And sure enough, it just cruised around a few laps, and then it just lapped itself and went out the same way it came in. Oh, lady beetle. Oh, sitting on my iPhone. Little orange lady beetle. Excuse me, to make it politically correct these days, you just got to call it a beetle, right? Can't misgender a bug. Shit. It's not a lady beetle, it's just a beetle. Oh, there you go. Just took off. The Remarkables. You wonder how much of this exists underneath as well, right? Because this is formed from like the tectonic plates crushing together and shooting upwards. So that what we see would also exist down below, right? Like just because we don't, like this is covered with soil and vegetation, but it continues underneath us, right? Strange thought. It makes you think about it. Jim, definitely makes you think. It also makes me think like, imagine it collapsed. Like we're doing a live stream right now, and could you imagine if the face of that just fell off on stream? Like what would be the odds? Like super slim. But it could, I mean, it will happen, right? I mean, there's rocks falling off that mountain all day, every day. Nothing major to speak of, but imagine a big one. And I'm here to document it. If you want to see an interesting video, just search up on YouTube, Land Cruiser catches fire. What today is it? Today it's Friday. On Wednesday, a Land Rover caught fire on the road up on this road. Well, you can't see it. On the access road to the Remarkables, caught on fire, exploded, rolled down the road into the side, like into the verge, caught the tussock and shit on fire. Road was closed for 3 to 4 hours. Helicopters had to come and drop water on it to put it all out. Yeah. So shit happens is what I'm saying up there. Shit happens. And yeah, there's video of it. Someone was, in the car behind and videoed they videoed part of the explosion, but not the whole. They didn't video the start, but they see the car explode, and then they see it just rolling down the mountain or down the road and then hitting into the tussock. Yeah, so it's gnarly up there. Like, And then the other classic video on YouTube from that same access road, the Remarkables, about 3 years ago or 2 years ago, just Google NZ ski bus sliding on ice Remarkables, and you'll see a bus, one of our buses, just lock up and just slide down that access road. And you're like, okay, this is why roads slope inward to the mountain, not off the mountain, because there's no way, there's no control. Like that bus is just, it's out of control and it's just going into the mountain, not away from it, thankfully. Because if it had gone the other way, which it physically can't because it's uphill, it would have gone off and tumbled all the way down to multiple deaths. Crazy, yeah, fully crazy, Jim. Fully crazy. So it's pretty hairy, pretty frightening. Coronet Peak Road's not even, I mean, that's, if you're going to go on a scale of how dangerous the access roads are, I mean, Remarkables would be like an 8 out of 10, I suppose, maybe yeah, there's parts of that road that'd be 8 out of 10 in terms of danger. Coronet Peak would be lucky if it's pushing 5.5. It's basically just a road on a mountain, and there's heaps of mountain roads all over the planet. They're not that dangerous. I mean, you got to drive accordingly, and that's part of our training, to drive to drive in a safe and fuel economic manner in an alpine environment. That's what we were trained in. And of course, when it snows, you got to chain up and then be more cautious and conscious of what's going on around you. I've enjoyed that. That's why I took this job. Like, I wanted to be involved in I wanted to be in the gnarly weather, like the full blizzards, and be the one be the one who's responsible for passengers in gnarly weather. Because I just get excited by it. Like, oh, it's snowing outside. Like, there was one day, or there were 2 days, but one that really stands out where it was, oh dude, there's gonna be a plane come through right here. Check this out. Oh, it's gonna go on that side. Watch this. It's gonna hit the mountain. Watch out for the mountain, watch out for the mountain, watch out for the mountain! Bang! Dude, I hope you guys saw that. Yeah, there was one day where driving on the access road and the car park shuttling, you couldn't see like a meter in front, and it was just blizzard, like complete blizzard, whiteout, and big flakes of snow, like 50-cent coin size flakes of snow. And it was this super exciting, hey? I've been on some dangerous mountain roads. Yeah, okay, yeah, I bet you have, living out there in Colorado. I bet you have, dude. Yeah. So there's the airstrip. It's actually not it's just a bit of dirt or grass. Must be a private airstrip. Must be rich cunts, mate. Yeah, a little private airstrip there. Engines off. Wow, when that sun drops out of the cloud, the cold comes back. I might just change the exposure. How's that? Crazy. Jim, we hiked way up once and saw a plane come straight up the side of the mountain right beside us. They're dropping fish. They were doing what? Dropping fish. They were dropping fish. What, into lakes, like freshborn, like repopulating lakes with trout or something? I have heard of this. I have heard that they do that. They drop, yeah, it's restocking a lake, right? Like in the off season so that they breed in the spring or something. Huh. That'd be pretty cool to see, just like all this fish falling out of the sky. That plane's taken off again. This is pretty cool actually, sitting up here in front of a little private airstrip. Yeah, they fly over and stock trout. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got that, because I have heard of that happening. So that plane just took off. You can't see it, but it should, if it's doing the same thing it did before, it should come through behind this little tussock ridge and come up there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. That's cool. Getting a good scenic flight in over the Whakatipu. We had plenty of fish for dinner that night because they were dropping them and missing the lake. Is that what you're saying? They didn't, some of them didn't make the lake and you were just like, oh sweet, we'll take that one. Hey, there's another one. Bang! Hey, get that one too, hit me in the head. It's literally dinner falling out of the sky. Flying fish. Trout, that's the biggest jump that trout's ever taken. Biggest leap they've ever had. That's one small step for that trout and one giant step for someone else. Some miss. Yeah, it's funny, man. That's funny. There's actually a pretty cool video on YouTube. They're restocking a lake from the back of a truck with trout, and the way that they put them in from the truck is just through this little, it's like a tube of a clear, like a plastic tube from the truck to the lake, and all the trout are swimming through that tube. It looks rad. It's like a water slide all the way down for the trout. I've seen that vid, yeah. Yeah, it did the rounds like about a year ago. I think I saw it on social media. Pretty interesting. I mean, there's probably other ways to do it. Like you could just back the truck up to the lake and open it up. But that was more impressive, and it got more eyes on. Like, oh, this is a thing they got to do. They got to restock lakes. Yeah, I didn't know that they did that. So now people are aware of it just because it looked cool. I wonder if that little yellow plane's a charter plane. Doing some pretty hectic banking turns and shit. Sounds like someone with a lawnmower, but it's an aircraft. Dude, I wish that sun had come back. It's cold now. I don't want to put my jacket back on though. But there's a bank of clear sky, so it'll come clear again. Yeah, wow. Jerry, stand up. Roll back the curtains and let some light in. Oh, it's coming in for a runner. Yeah. It's coming close again, folks. Woo-hoo. That's cool. That's just cool. I don't know. I mean, you've probably seen it before, but that's cool. I've never been that close to a plane, kind of like a small plane, you know, like coming into land like that. It's got me thinking about, so you can't see it here, but the back side of this range, the Remarkables, so you can probably see at the top, there's two peaks. They'll be very, very small on screen, but that's double cone. So there's two cones, look the same, they're called double cone. Now, behind double cone and down is Lake Alta. And on the other side, like on the, I guess it's the eastern side, there's the ridge. And the ridge, or the saddle, goes into a place called the Doolins, or the Dolans. Now, I've made a vlog about this, if you want to check my channel on YouTube. So that area is just like a big open valley of fresh, mostly untouched powder, because you can get to it from the Remarkables ski field by hiking up to that saddle and then dropping into it. But then you've got to hike all the way back up to the saddle. So a lot of people don't do it. Some people do it and spend a whole day hiking back out to get those fresh lines. But when I see a little aircraft like that, it reminds me of like, well, it starts me thinking like, how long until we get personal drones? Like, you know, it seems far-fetched, but so did a 4K video camera flying through the sky 5-10 years ago. That seemed completely ludicrous. The cameras, you're telling me you can get a broadcast quality camera, it's this big in the form of a GoPro, and you can fly it? Get out of here, that's bullshit. But now we have them, they're widely available, and you can get them, even the cheap ones like knockoff brands are rad. So how long until, this guy's just turning around and coming back. How long until we have personal drones, personal flying machines that you can, like maybe like, so for a use case like this, like imagine there were 2 dudes or 3 dudes, and you went up Remarkables, you got up Curvy Basin, you hiked up to the saddle, and one of you sat there with the controls for this drone and said, okay guys, you two go and get fresh lines. I'll watch you from up here, and then when you're done, just call me and I'll send the drone down and pick you up. Like, it sounds crazy, right? But I'll fly the drone down and I'll pick you up and I'll carry you back up, and then you stay here and you control the drone. I'll go and do fresh lines, and then I'll get a turn. I don't reckon it's that far off, that kind of thing. Like, here he comes again. This guy's just laughing, man. I guess maybe it's like it's a pilot getting his hours up or something. So he's doing the exact same line. He'll come up here. You'll see him. And there it is. We just need jetpacks. Well, we were promised jetpacks. It's a Scottish band. We were promised jetpacks. Great band, actually. Also, the greatest name for a band. We were promised jetpacks. I don't know if we were promised jetpacks, but we were told there'd be jetpacks. But I don't know if it was an actual promise, and I don't know who made the promise. Like, who's they when you're referring to? They promised us jetpacks by the year 2020. You know, 2001: A Space Odyssey. That seems so far away in the 90s. Now it's 20 odd years ago. The streets aren't paved in aluminium or aluminum, and we don't have moving footways everywhere, and well, we got Android robots, I guess. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we got androids, we got robots. You know, it can't be long until the idea of like a PVD, a personal flying drone, is a thing, right? A PVD, PFD, and yeah, that'll get at that point, right? So so think about this. Once that concept becomes like mainstream and very obvious, you could have a ski field that doesn't need chairlifts. You could say, you come up here into this area, you park up your car, you don't buy a day pass, you rent a day drone. And the drone is yours to get you up and back from whatever you want to ride on this area of this land. Like, right now we're succumbed, and this would only work for like snowboarders and skiers that want to be off-piste, right? Me personally, I don't really care for the groomed runs. Like, when they talk about it's freshly groomed, I'm like, that's the worst. Hey, I don't want I just want fresh powder. Freshly groomed, leave the machines off. So when you got personal flying drones, you can access anywhere as long as it's within the bounds of like this area or something. Like, it's like the equivalent is kind of like swimming in a pool or just going to the ocean and having a swim. Like, when you go to a pool, you have to swim in the lane and you have to come in and out within 45 minutes or whatever. You know, you've got your allocated time and your allocated lane to do your laps. But if you want to go ocean swim, you just go down and swim. It's kind of the same kind of thing is how I'm thinking of it. Like a ski field without chairlifts. And in that case, you don't even really need a ski field. All you need, like, you don't need a resort, you don't need a base building. All you need is a mountain with snow. And then you've got people that'll be like, well, yeah, I haven't been to a ski field since 2022 when I got my personal flying drone. I've just gone, you know, like, I just went up Cecil Peak and got some lines in up there. Of course, it opens up the risk of danger for, you know, unpatrolled ski areas and stuff, but that's also a risk with heliboarding and whatnot. The future. Maybe 2030. You reckon it's a good 8 years away? That's not that far away, right? 8 years, 2030. I can't wait any longer, man. I got to put this jacket back on. I'm looking at that sky, thinking, yeah, there's clouds coming. I mean, there's clear sky coming, but it's just so cold right now. Oh, here comes this guy back again. See, right now he's lower than I am. That's so sick. He's coming right at me. Is he going to come in this? Oh, dude, he's coming in this side. Yeah. He's coming in this way. Oh, no, he's not. Ah, bugger. Wow. I thought he was going to come in here, but it's probably going to be too much of a cut to get back down to his runway, which is just a strip of grass. Why does he have to land on that grass then? He could land anywhere, right? Oh, dude, it's cold. Probably going to leave this on now, no matter what happens. You can't really... Oh, okay, I'll leave it there. Got a text message from Booze Bud. They're sending international text messages. Okay. Must be a nice day for flying. It's dead still up here. That's probably a huge factor, right? It's dead. Okay, the engine's off. Oh, you can definitely see where he lands, hey, in this field of vision. Yeah, you can see. You can see the light on probably. It's funny, his headlight's pointing right at me. Do we still have? There's no latency. There's no audio issues here. No sync issues. I'm always worried about that now. On DLive, there's been an issue with audio getting out of sync. I'm going to just check by... You can see it. Yeah, true. I'm just going to check the audio sync issues. There's no audio issues here? No sync issues? No, we're good. I'm always worried about that now. We're good. Yeah, we've had this sort of issue that's been plaguing me for a while, and somewhat refreshingly, it's not my problem. It's DLive's problem. But we worked it out last time that it's not on my end. It's all good. Yeah. Thanks, Just Jim. What happened was, for the last, say, 3 streams I've been doing here in New Zealand, after a while, the audio's got out of sync, and with the vision, and I was resetting all my gear thinking it's at my end, but it turns out it's at DLive's end. And the way we worked it out was, oh, Davo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, the way we worked it out was that we finally, after doing all of my other things I could do, I ended up going to my restream and turning off DLive and back on. So my stream goes out of my encoder and goes to restream. Then restream sends it out to all the different platforms I use. And it was still fine everywhere except DLive. So that tells me that, hang on, it's not my issue, it's on their end. So yeah, that was the remedy, to turn it off and back on again, and it fixed it. Yeah, how you doing, Davo? It's good to see you, man. We're up here at the top of Jack's Point, and that's the Remarkables. We're watching a guy fly his plane. I'm going to use the phrase, with gay abandon. He's up and down like a yo-yo, in and out, all over the shop, this guy. His airport features a grass strip of land, and these planes about this big. It's a little yellow thing, and he's just mucking around doing loops and shit. It looks like a lot of fun, hey? It's either a private charter or it's just a dude going, I got a plane, I'm going to fly it. DLive seems to have some bugs after a while. Dougski, how you doing, man? Doug, did you hear me before when you came in? I did say hello, but I think we were offline. We had a little 4G issues. But yeah, definitely some bugs, Just Jim. See? He's cranking it up again. This time I'm going to follow him. I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see this guy. So, he's down there. He's down there. He's coming towards. He's in the air now. It's as close as I can get, by the way. He's in the air, and he's about to go behind the mountain. He's about behind the mountain, and he's behind the mountain now. So what I'll do is I'll go to this side of the mountain where he'll come out. Give you a bit more exposure. He'll pop out of that side there. And he's going the other way, bugger. You can see it, the yellow guy. That's like the 4th time he's come up. So we'll put this back. When he comes back, we'll hopefully get a view of him coming back. Put your yahoos over here this time. Davo, it looks beautiful. You want to see something more impressive, Davo, and this is why we're up here. But I do agree with you, it is beautiful, but check this out. That's one way. You should check to the west, man, because this is where we're going to see a sunset from up here, dude. Look at this. Look where we are. Let me stand up here. My streaming gear. Look at this, dudes. Change the exposure. The Lake Wakatipu. This is Queenstown. Right here, Queenstown. That's to the west. The sun's going to dip over the Lake Wakatipu, and that's going to be an absolute cracking sunset. And we're up here, top of Jack's Point, with a beautiful area. All my gear. Got a few Codys here. We've got a lovely view. and it's going to be fine. I might even just check what's on that side, if we could stand over there as well. Oh, I think this, hang on, let me just see. Let me see what it's like over there. I'll go over and report back. But that could be an option for later on if we want to get a more of an angel. Let me just check. It's nice and it's rocky over here, which is good. Ooh, there is going to be a spot here. Maybe there. If we do move, I'll go to that spot, but I don't know if we will need to. It's all very impressive, either way you look at it. I think we'll just stay right here. You know, we're already set up. Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, where's old mate in the yellow? Where's yellow plane? You can hear him, right? You can hear him. Oh, he's doing big carving circles. I don't know if you can see that. No, you definitely can't, can you? You can't see that. He's in the dark part of Kelvin Heights. Anyway, he's just having a good time up there. I'm a little jealous. Actually, we're having a good time up here anyway, but he's probably got a little up. He's a little up on us right there. Oh, what was that noise? I don't know. Are we level? Oh, it's not even, the H line's not even on. How come my H line's not on? Hang on a second. Oh, there. Put your yahoos around this way. A bit more that way. He's landing again. Dude, he only comes out for a few moments and then he lands. That tells me he might have an issue with his plane or something. Like he's just like testing something. It feels weird. You're talking sunset and we're talking lunch. Yeah, well, we went ahead an hour here, Dougski. Be worse after Sunday, as Western Australia has no daylight savings. You can't see him, but you could hear him. Yeah. So you can hear him around, yeah? My glasses. Luckily these are only $10 because they're scratched to the shit house now. Awesome. That's why I only get $10 sunglasses. Because I can't keep them. I just keep dropping them, scratching them, breaking them, sitting on them. Oh, what? An eagle just landed on a rock, dude. No shit. Thanks, glasses. Check this out. Okay, look at this. Now, this lens doesn't get me close enough, but if I zoom in and I point at it, can you see? I'm going to get higher. Oh, it's hard to see here. It's two birds, man. There's two birds. Is it a goose or an eagle? It's got a white head. I can't even see it myself here, hang on. So it's either... No, it's on that rock. It's on that rock there. If I stay dead still, can you see something on that rock? It's either a mother eagle with a baby eagle, or it's two geese. They're drinking water out of a little rock pool. Can you see that? It's black, and the other one's got a white neck. The white neck's moving, the black one's moving. I think it's geese. I think it's geese. I've seen plenty of geese looking like that one with the white neck. Do you know what? I'm going to walk over there and get a better look, but I can't take you with me because all the gear is just like, you know, I'm all set up here, but I'll leave you on the vision and I'll just cruise over there and see what I can see. You won't be able to see from this angel though, but oops. I'll get closer to it. I'll just go over there and see, because I'm just curious as to see what it is. Goose. Yeah, it's goose. You can hear it. I don't know if you could hear that, but it's goose. It did that noise. It's just goose. Got me excited to think it was an eagle or something, like a big falcon, something like that, or a hawk. Nah, mate, it's just a goose, not a hawk. Oh well, at least I went and had a look. Got me excited, but in actual fact, nothing to be excited about. Well, it is exciting if you love geese. Got plenty of them here though. All right, we'll put you yahoos back over here. How are we? Are we level? We are, we're bang on levelness. Where are those glasses that I see? I put my foot on them. Awesome. They weren't already scratched, they're scratched at the shit house. We can hear him though, yeah. Got to split to catch the bus. Thanks, Doug. Yeah, might see you a bit later, man. Cheers. Can't see it too much. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Now, what is a gander? What is a gander? I know the gander. The word gander means to look at something, right? Like have a good gander at that. Is that an Aussie thing? Have a good gander? Hey, what's this? This is a Kiwi thing. This is called a Cody's. This is gold. This is 7%. This is very special Kentucky bourbon. It's not that great. Grimsky loves it, that's why I've got it. He's firing up again. What was that noise? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Make goose. You mean male? Jesus. I want him to go right, take a left. A gentleman just doing some running ran up to the exact spot where those eagle hawk gooses were, and they just flew off. Jesus. Yeah, heck yeah. What a great, great spot. Had I have known about this earlier, I would have come up here before. Maybe he'll give you a ride, but his airport's down there. Be pretty cool to go up though, like live streaming it. But I will say this. When people offer things for you or to you, it's best just to say thank you and accept it, but just know that it might not happen. There's been 2 things offered my way that aren't just not going to happen. So it was nice to be offered, and it was generous to have the offer, but don't put a lot of stock. And this is why I never really like saying things until they actually happen, because, you know, I've been talking these 2 things up for quite a while, and it's clear that they're not going to happen. And now it looks like I look like a bit of an ass. So my take on that is just never say anything about anything until it's actually upon you. Like, I didn't mention this New Zealand trip until the last stream I did in Australia, where I'm like, oh, I won't be streaming for a while because I'm going to go and live in New Zealand. I'll see you in a couple of days. I told Hendrik and I told Charlotte, but I didn't tell anybody else. Because when it doesn't happen, yeah, just instead of talking about it, just do it, I say. Like, not even me that just says that, but Nike, just do it, right? Don't talk about it, just do it. And then when you're doing it, mention it. You don't keep your hopes up. Yeah, well, it's okay to have hopes, you know, but other things can come in the way, like logistical things can come in the way. Hey, Tyler, if you're watching on Facebook, Tyler, he lives out here. Do you know the guy with the yellow plane? And Josh, you live in Hanleys, which is just slightly over there. Do you know the guy with the yellow plane? And for that matter, anybody else watching from Queenstown, do you know the dude with the yellow plane? I want him to tell him, if you do know him, just radio or phone him and tell him to take a left when he launches. What's the term? When he takes off, instead of going, hey, there's a bug on the screen. Bug's on my radar screen. Instead of taking off and going right, tell him to take off next time and go left towards the Wakatipu, and he'll get right above me. That'd be a great shot. But yeah, and by the way, if anyone's watching and they're responding on Facebook and I'm not seeing it, that's because I'm only looking at the one chat. I'm only looking at the DLive chat. So if you want to talk to me about yellow plane guy, do it on DLive. Now that the sun's back out, I am toasty. No shit, he's coming right at me. But hang on, he did this last time and then he turned at the last second. Yeah, turning. He must be a charter flight, hey, like he must have people that he's taken up. That's a lot of bookings though. That's a flight every 10 minutes. That's pretty good. Maybe we can solve the mystery of who's flying the yellow plane. Well, can you guys, I mean, you're the ones with the internet. I'm streaming, so I'm not really searching shit up, but why don't you just search up Jack's Point, Queenstown, small plane flights. Because he's not taken off from a runway, he's taken off from a grass field. It's to the south of the township of Jack's Point. I mean, it's got to be, Music Man to be able to find it out, because he knows all about the airspace stuff, like tracking planes and shit. You can track every plane that's in the sky, and Music Man does that shit. He has a website, like a radar website, which shows you all the current planes in the air, and that would obviously show that doing a little loop every 10 minutes. Give him a cheers. I'll cheers him when he comes past. Yeah, give it a shot. See if you can find him. Just search that up. I mean, yellow. I mean, it might not necessarily be yellow plane charters, but that's the plane. You'll be able to see on their website what their planes are. And if one of them's yellow, it looks like a 1 or 2 seater. Well, it had to be a 2-seater, right? If it's charter. But the other thing is, it could just be a dude who's got his own plane, right? Because this area is quite a wealthy area. I mean, shit. It could be Tyler. Tyler's wealthy. His father is a world famous snooker player. I know that sounds extremely strange, but he's a world famous snooker guy. Sink the 8 ball. Buy the lady a drink. Nobody knows my name. Rob Mac. Are you still in the chat? Give me an extra point if you know the song. Yeah, and I know it could possibly be Tyler in his own plane. I don't know. I didn't know he was a pilot. I'm now curious though, and I'm getting more curious. What is this, Cody? The more I have of this, oh, that sun is perfect. The engine hasn't shut down this time. I shit you not, he's coming back again. Oh no, the plane is turning. No, there he goes. That's not long enough between flights to get new people on board, hey? That's someone getting his hours up, surely. There's a motorbike coming up? What the fuck is this, dude? What's coming up over the ridge here? Can you hear that? Is that a chopper? Is this going to be like over the horizon style? I feel like there's going to be a massive helicopter just come out of nowhere from here. Oh, it's up there. I mean, I was kind of right, but it's higher than I thought. It's higher than you think. It's up there. Watch out for yellow guy. Yeah, that was interesting. I could hear that coming from a mile off. Just cruising along, doing its thing. Helicopter riding. Are we level? Oh shit, we were. There we are. Hey 13 Retatonatonian, how you doing, man? Oh shit, scratch my glasses. Is it a town over there? Yeah, that is, it's called Jack's Point. I should have brought a bottle of Jack with me, but I didn't. But I'll cheers you with a Cody's. But that is Jack's Point down there. He's getting his flight hours up and probably also doing his landing and taking off, because that's at least 6 since we've been here, right? 6 ups and downs. That's some beautiful scenery. Yeah, man, it's spectacular New Zealand. Never gets old, hey? It's just stunning. And we're going to have, if you guys are here for it, we are going to have the Kraken sunset. Because check this out. I've showed everybody before, but I'll show you 13 Ritatonian. This over here, let me just change some exposures. Down here is Queenstown, and that's to the west. So right now we got sunlight, but in the next hour or two, that's going to get lower and lower, and there's enough cloud to make a beautiful pink sunset sky. So we're going to stay up here on this rock, and we're going to drink whiskey, and we're going to get a sunset. Right now, while it's still bright like this, we're just going to point the camera at this shocking scenery here. This is so terrible. We got, on the one side, we got like beautiful lake, and on the other side, we got like the Remarkables. Any which way you point it, it's going to look wonderful. We're going to wait for the sun to dip, and then we'll turn it around. We're going to stay here till sunset. Still Googling. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate you. Pretty spectacular though. Like, this is, New Zealand is damn impressive. And we got a little runway action down here. There's a guy who's flying a little yellow plane, and he's coming in and out like every 5 minutes, just taking off, landing, and doing some stunts and then going back home. Yeah, he's just landing down there. It's pretty cool. Time to build a house there. I mean, yeah, Jack's point, right? That'd be impressive. Very expensive. Very expensive. I apologize whenever a little bug lands on the lens. A lot of little flies flapping around up here. Here he comes back in. Cheers. I cheersed him. He's not having a drink. He's flying a plane. There's a yellow plane called Buttercup. Ooh, just Jim. Is that what that is? Is that Buttercup? Little Buttercup. Buttercup. Ah, interesting. So that could be a dairy farm down there. I mean, there's no denying what he's doing is just, it's pleasure, right? It's not a business. We've already assessed that the amount of time he spends on the ground isn't enough time to bring in a new passenger, run them through all the safety checks and all that shit, and then take off again. He stops for maybe 3 to 4 minutes, and then he's back up in the air again. I'd say he's logging hours to upgrade his license to some other. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not a pilot. I understand that they have to get a certain amount of flight hours in a certain aircraft before you can go to the next aircraft. So I guess he's trying to like crank up his hours. Or hers. Could be a him or a her. Could be an it. Could be a thing. The whole time I've been sitting here, I've been looking at this little tussock, and I think I'm going to have to go and get a photo of it. He flies 25 to 50 minutes for glacier trips. From here, it might be a little longer than that to get to the glaciers. He could be renewing his license. You got to do 5 touch and goes to keep your license every couple of years. Oh, interesting. That could be it. I was going to go and take my phone and get a little snapshot of this because I've been looking at this. You guys can, well, I can show it to you. It's not that great. I mean, I don't know how it would look on camera, but see see this tussock? If I stand on that side of it and shoot that way with that tussock and the Remarkables behind it, I think that could be a nice photo. But I've only got my iPhone, but that'll do in terms of using what I've got. I'm gonna go and do this because I've been looking at it and the light is perfect. I want to just hit it while the light is on it. I'll put you yahoos back down. That's not level. I'll fix that in a second. Just gonna get this shot. See? He's already launching again. Oh, this tussock doesn't look as good from this angle. I'll post that in my I'll post that in the community tab on YouTube if that photo's any good. Yeah, I will share it with you yahoos. There he is again. See, that's not long enough to load a new passenger and talk about all the safety and the shit and all that crap. And if it is, man, he's got a good business, hey? Buttercup from Jack's Point. Fly the skies with the cups of butter. I don't think I need sunglasses anymore. It's the light. Depends which way I look, I guess. It says the remote Siberian landing strip. Shit, I think I've been there. Southern Alps, Air New Zealand. Remote Siberian landing strip. That makes no sense. He could be training for it. Oh, to land on the glacier. Ah, maybe. Yeah, that could be a thing. Yeah, okay. Maybe you got something there. So what, landing on grass is like landing on a glacier? Is that what you're saying? I don't think that's accurate. No, he's having fun up there doing big bank turns and carving and shit. He's not practicing for landing on a glacier strip. Pah. Getting close to switching camera angles for the sunset, I think. Have no idea. Yeah, neither do I. Hey, let's admit that we both have no idea. But it is interesting to watch. You know what I've really missed being here? Sounds crazy, but my home brew. Sitting up here with like beers is fun, but sitting up here with a home brew would be even better. They have a website called Southern Alps Air. You can see if it's the same plane. Oh, Jim, can you chuck that in the chat and I'll click it and then have a quick look, because I can probably see better with my naked eye the plane, like what it looks like. Southern Alps Air, yeah, chuck it in the chat, dude. Buttercup is the Southern Alps mascot. Ooh, interesting. Huh. So then it would have come from a dairy farm. Okay, there's the link. All right, let me just hit that. The original Siberian experience, fly, walk, and jet boat combo. Experience NZ's best half-day wilderness adventure with Southern Alps Air. Fly, walk, and jet boat amongst some of the most spectacular New Zealand scenery. It's the best way to blah, 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 bling, blong, blang. Fly the towering mountains of the Mount Aspiring UNESCO World Heritage National Park. Land on a remote grassy valley strip beside the crystal clear Siberia stream. So this is what he's training for. Okay. Departs from Makarora, a 45-minute nut drive north of Wanaka. So not this way. You'll be flying with Buttercup, our famous yellow plane. She's perfectly suited for mountain flying and loves her job. Every passenger has a window seat to fully appreciate that does look like it. Meet Buttercup, Southern Alps Air mascot. Yeah, I'd say that's it, dude. It looks cool. The whole package looks cool. Wow, it says here, please note, the walk from Siberia Valley to the Wilken Valley is described as a freedom walk and is unguided. When taking part in this activity, you are responsible for your safety and well-being. So basically it's like, well, we get you there, and then if you fuck up, it's on you. Some parts have steep drop-offs on the side, so please be cautious. Your pilot will have given you an oral briefing on the track and conditions, and you have an opportunity at the last minute to ask questions. Okay, the flight is operated by us at Southern Alps Air. I'd say that's what this plane is. Yeah, well sleuthed. And I'd say that they're just doing training, possibly training a new staff member, like a new pilot or something. Awesome, mystery solved. Yeah, I reckon we case closed on this one. Detective Jim and Detective Benon, aka Gives, you are now officially off duty. Thank you for your documentation, and please continue to enjoy yourselves. I think we've uncovered the mystery. That's what's going on. They're practicing for their Siberian strip land. Aren't we all? Siberian landing strip. I mean, that could go either way. Where's Pablo when you need him? Pablano. Oh, sunset's gonna happen. It's gonna be a cracker. There he goes again. Now do a loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop. It takes off in like less than 100 meters of strip. That's probably what they're doing, hey. They're probably trying to like suss out how quickly they can get in the air off the strip. Because I just noticed then that was less than 100 meters in distance. From stationary to airborne, it was less than 100 meters. Not too sure how much feet that is for you yahoos in the imperial system. Yeah, pretty cool. They're getting their times down. Yeah. That's, fully. Yeah, I reckon that's what this is. Well, I mean, that's cool, man. You guys didn't see this, but when I was walking up here, when the 4G was missing, that plane scared the absolute shit out of me. Because down a little further, obviously you get real close to the mountain. The plane gets closer to where you are. So we're on this ridge, but if we were sitting on that ridge, the plane would come real close to us. And I was walking up there, and the first time it came past, I was like, shit, man. Like, I think I made a comment, like I could throw a stone at that plane. Not that I wanted to, but that's just illustrating how close it came to me. I was like, oh wow, that's real close. And it's been doing that loop. I mean, we've been live for nearly 3 hours. It's been doing that the whole time. Hey. It's quite nice to be up here watching it, to be honest. It's like a little private air show. I know you guys aren't seeing the bulk of it because it's that way, but it's too far away for you to see anyway. But you can hear that it's doing shit in the air. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Jim's laughing. Pretty cool. That was weird. Now it's back, but it did. The noise stopped, and I was like, "Oh, did it stall?" Smoke coming out the back. Wow, that was fucking frightening, dudes. There was smoke coming out of the back, and then it went straight down and disappeared behind a mountain or a ledge, and then it came back up. But it frightened the shit out of me. It was going at pace too, like it was necking it, and there was like smoke piling out the back of it, and then it just went below like eyesight under a ridge, and then it just turned it back up. Buttercup is having fun. I'll be back, Gibbs, if you're still on. Yeah, I'll be here till sunset, Davo. I'll be here till sundown. Yeah. I'll tell you what, okay, so it's gonna land. It's coming in for landing now. Next time it takes off, I'll try to follow it. I'll try to track it with you guys. Oh, it's kind of judging this landing differently. It's coming, I don't know if you can see that. It's coming in at a different angle. Buttercup, get your shit together. That's a different angle to come in on. Okay, so once it lands, if it takes off again, which let's be clear, it probably will, I'll pick up the camera and we'll try to track it on its joy flight. Okay, it's just landed. There's also a solitary cow in that paddock. 2 cows. It's either a person and a cow, or it's a cow and it's 2 cows. No, it's moving too quick. There's an animal and a human in that paddock. So Buttercup's doing a 180. So now it's facing, sunlight's on it, reflecting back up towards us. I don't know if you can see that little sparkle of light. So engine shut down. Engine shut down. Or at least it sort of powers down halfway down. Wait for it. Okay, the engine hasn't powered down this time. The cow's moving very quickly. Okay. Okay, so it's usually about now that it takes off again. Is that getting louder? Yeah. Could just be the wind. No, it's moving. Here we go, folks. Here we go. I'm going to track it for you as best as I can. Buttercup. Okay, Buttercup, what do you got for us? Okay, so Buttercup is launching. Landing, taking off. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's in the air. It's in the air. It's gonna hit that mountain, it's gonna hit the mountain, it's gonna hit the mountain. Oh, it's gonna hit the mountain. Bang! So now it's behind this little ledge. It's behind this ledge. So when it comes up around the top here, we'll hopefully see it. I'll chop the exposure a bit. There it is. It's going to the right. Buttercup. That's as far in as I can zoom, by the way, folks. I don't reckon you'll see much of this, but there she goes. Buttercup. Do something impressive. Can you see it? I hope you can see it. Well, it's really little now, in the sense that it's going away from us. It should bank left soon. Still going straight. It's kind of veering to the right. Buttercup. Bank left. Okay, now it's banking left. See how I know the terms? And you'll catch it in the sunlight. Look at those gracious yellow wings. Look at that. Buttercup. So it's heading towards Kelvin Heights. This is where it dropped all that smoke before, but going the other way. It went around the back of Kelvin Heights. Okay, so we can't see it now. It's visually out of my line of sight. It's behind Kelvin Heights. You can hear it. It's probably climbing up Kelvin Heights. We'll put, so Kelvin Heights is this mountain range here. So the last we saw it was pretty much right there where it went behind that shadow. Now, I don't think it'll come out on the other side of Kelvin Heights. I think it'll come out back down here somewhere, but I could be wrong. I'm ready for it. Either way, if I got to go hard bank that way, I will, but I'm thinking it's going to come out down here, but it might come out on this side. It's hard to hear now. Oh, there it is. It's on this side already. My bad. Buttercup. It's hard land. It's no, it's gonna stay on that side of Kelvin Heights. No, it's on this side. It's on this side. It's on this side of Kelvin Heights. It's in the foreground. There's smoke coming out. Smoke coming out. Still in the smoke thing. Smoking. Can you see that at all? Smoking. It's smoking it up. And this is where it drops down. Didn't quite do it the same height this time. It's right in there, folks. There it is, big bank turn. Come back to us, you little buttercup. And now it's coming straight at us. This would be frightening if it came all the way towards us, which it will. It's coming straight at us, folks. Can see it in the sky, in the reflection. It's caught the sun, just momentarily. Buttercup. You see it? It's right in the center of frame. BC. There it comes. Catch the light, you little beauty. You got it in the light now, you can see it. There it is banking, and that's gonna land now. There she goes, little big left-hand bank. Bang! Hit the mountain. And now it's gonna land. You'll see it come out down there. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it's landing. There it is, folks. If you can't see it, it's basically in this grass patch. And that's what it's been doing for the last, well, caught the sound then, didn't it? That's pretty much what it's been doing for the last little while, folks. We've been following this little machine do its little trickses. Buttercup. Yeah, that's cool, hey? I'm glad, I don't know how much you saw of that. I don't know if you saw anything. Given that it is, you know, I've only got a wide angle lens. Oh, I've already lost my sunglasses. Again. Shit. What? How can they be gone? Where are my sunnies? That doesn't make any sense. They're behind me. I could see it better when it was landing. And that's your 15-minute flight, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be 80 grand. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, we're not level there. Need the H, man. Need the H, man. Oh, that's good enough. I reckon we're going to be turning around sort of soonish. Well, I don't want to miss Buttercup, though. Oh, dude. It's going to be cold when that sun goes away. Take a slash here, folks. I haven't done a whiz yet. Now that I put my gloves on, I'm going to take them off and go and have a quick slash. I'll let you enjoy the view. Just enjoy the view. Watch Buttercup. Keep your eye on Buttercup. I'll be back. timed that perfectly for another Buttercup run. Buttercup, come to me. Oh wow, that's a low takeoff. That's different. Yeah, that was a real low. You probably didn't even see it. It didn't even come up really over the edge there. Yeah. I don't think I need these anymore. It's sun's on the way down. So if we're going to stay in the same spot for sundown, where's the camera going to go and where am I going to go? I guess I'm going to sit there. Camera's going to just turn around. I think we're going to be good here for sunset. This is fun watching Buttercup. It's more about hearing it, right? Like you can hear it more than see it. I think, for you guys anyway. That's my first of 3 Codys. I've only got 3. I'm timing it slow. I'm drinking them slow because they're only little too, 250 ml. Have you had enough of the Remarkables? Should we swing it around? I mean, Davo, what time is the sun going down? Sun goes down at 7:50. Right now, it is 6:31. I'll tell you exactly what time sundown is here in Queenstown, New Zealand, but my phone's not getting a charge. Why is that not getting a charge? Does that mean that's already flat? Give me a second to put a new power bank on because I think that one's flat already. A new power bank. A new power bank cometh. Ooh, we're gonna have an issue here. Not really. We've got a power bank here. We're good. Let me charge this one on, up, and down. Get a charge going. We got a charge going there. Yes, we do. I might actually close all this up. Keep it warm. Oh no, I'm going to need... Okay, I'm going to get this out in preparation. Get my light ready for sundown. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. Let me just give you a heads up. How long have we been live for? If we're nearing the 5-hour mark, which we shouldn't be yet, at approximately the 5-hour mark, the camera will just turn off. And what that is the power bank that I'm using to give a constant charge to the GH5. So I've got a spare one, but what'll happen is it'll just be around about the 5 hour 15 approx. It'll just go whoosh, and I'll see because the camera will shut down and I'll change the power bank out, but just be aware of that. So right now I've got a new power bank for my iPhone. Is it charging? What? It's not getting a charge? Hey Buttercup, can you help me with this? It's not getting a charge. Let me see why. That's getting a charge. That's weird. Oh wow, it doesn't take... Oh, okay, interesting. Well, that sucks, but I'm gonna... Oh, that's working now. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't doing that before, but it's doing it now. getting a charge. Let's go back to my channel. Yeah, I was going to get my light ready for a sunset. Yeah, so what time is sunset? 7 something. Let me tell you. Sunset tonight is 7:51 p.m. That's what time the sun says ta-ta to New Zealand in the west, which is this way. And so at some point soonish, we will swing the camera around towards the west. And in preparation of said activity, I will get my light ready. Not that we'll need it straight away, but it's just good to have it on there. That's finished. Put that there and we'll crush those later. So let me just let me give you a little wobble action here. Let's screw a few things in here. I'm gonna put a light source on. What I'm doing here is I'm just attaching this, which is RAM mounts. I don't know if you know this company, RAM mounts. They make all kinds of mounts for everything. And it's great just to be able to screw things into, because I got a GH5, but I've also got the Small Rig. There's a company called Small Rig, and they make cages for cameras. So this cage basically gives, once you put the GH5 in the cage, you get access to all kinds of additional threads and cold shoe mounts, and basically it's like, it's the way a camera should be really, but most camera manufacturers don't include more than 1 or 2 cold shoes, or mostly one cold shoe and like a 1/4 inch thread as well. But with the Small Rig cage, you get access to so many different additional mounting points. So I'll just put my battery and my light on. It's hard to do backwards. Hang on 1 second. Oh, it's gonna fall over because it's top heavy now. That's better. Oh, we're gonna change angels, weren't we? I grow tired of Buttercup doing the same round each time. So we'll turn around here. I'm gonna put you yahoos. So sunset is gonna be, surprise, surprise, to the west. How are we gonna do this? So where am I going to sit then? I'm going to be over here, aren't I? So I don't know what that view is like for you yahoos, because I can't see jack while the sun's out. That's going to be okay. Yeah, so right now it's overexposed, but that's okay. We'll keep an eye on things. Get this out here. So I'm going to sit on this. Nice view, Jim. Yeah, this is cool, isn't it? This is a good angel. So that's overexposed, but don't forget, where are we at? 800. I can change things, you know, as it stands right now, we're going to have, it's going to be a little bit sort of weird in terms of lighting, but as that sun gets lower, I'll compensate and eventually turning my light on as well. The only other thing I was thinking of that could make this better is if the shot that I could get didn't include this rock foreground. If you think the rocky foreground sucks, we could move it entirely. If you don't think the rocky foreground makes any difference, then I'm with you. Oh, we're still not getting a charge here. We got a few minutes of charge. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something here. It's good like that? Yeah, you don't mind that little rocky foreground? Okay, cool. It does look good. As I step away and see it, it looks impressive right now, even with that, the way that the sun is hitting. The sun is overexposed, but that's cool. It's like, I like the sun is shining on the water. The area looks beautiful. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm stoked with, I'm happy if you're happy. Buttercup, how are you feeling? If you agree with me, land, wait 30 seconds, then take off again. I see Buttercup agrees. I'm gonna crack open a second Cody here, folks. Cody, very special Kentucky bourbon. Can I turn around? Very special Kentucky bourbon. Thank you, Grimsky, for the recommendation. Thank you, New Zealand, for providing the vantage point of views. Cheers. What a splendid afternoon we've got up here. Heck yeah. I'm just doing a little test to see how fast this power bank charges my phone to full. So I'm interested to see what that takes. It's on 27% right now. I have some Knob Creek at home. Oh, Just Jim. That's in my to-do or to-buy list of bourbons to get, hey. Cool, man. Knob Creek. Yeah, I'm going to get some at some point. We're level there? Are we level, H-Man? I think we're level. I didn't even check though. Oh, we're not. We're not level. Shit. Oh, I need the H-Man to tell me. I didn't even know. What? I normally check that shit. I didn't even check it. Okay, let me just give you a little second here to... That's it. That's now level skis. That's better. Perfection. It's good stuff. Knob Creek. Yeah, it's so... It might have even been yourself, but somebody recommended it to me quite a while ago, and I took a screenshot of Dan Murphy's, which is a liquor store in Australia, of certain things to buy. That was one of them. Buff drink lots. Buff drunk lots. Good evening. Epic view. Sun exposure is mint. Thank you. Thank you, Buff. How you doing? Cheers, man. Give you a little seeing as though your logo, your handle says drinks lots. Buff, how you doing, Buff? We're up here at the top of, I was gonna say Queenstown Hill. We're at the top of Jack's Point. This is Jack's Point loop track. And this is the Lake Wakatipu. As an Australian, I call it the Wakatipu. Queenstown is over here. You can't really see it, but there'll be lights there later. Sun is setting in the west, and we're gonna see it happen. And yeah, That's it. That's the plan. That's the motivation for being up here. It's also my second last week in NZ. I've been here for almost 6 months. And yeah, well, this is one of the places we haven't been before. We've been everywhere else. Go and have a look on my YouTube channel at all the IRL streams. We've done everything, but this one spot we haven't been before, and I'm stoked to be here now. Sharing it with you lovely yahoos. And Buttercup. Oh wow, it's going a different angle. It never cuts left, it always cuts right, bugger. Buttercup. It's out over the lake. If anything goes wrong now, it becomes a sea rescue. What drink is this? This is a bourbon and cola. It's called Cody. William Cody's. It's a New Zealand low-level... It's a cheap whiskey. A cheap whiskey and cola from New Zealand. Now, I wouldn't recommend it, to be completely frank. I've had it now twice, and I don't recommend it. But the reason I'm drinking it is because before I came here, there's a streamer here on, or used to be on DLive, called Grim86. I think he pulled the pin, I think he went to Trovo. Anyway, he always drinks Cody. And so I drink Jack usually, and funnily enough, I'm in Jack's Point. I should have got some Jack, but instead I'm drinking Cody's because 2 weeks from now I won't be able to because I don't live in New Zealand usually. I've only been here temporarily. It's been a fun night at work. Thanks, Gibbs. Have you been working this whole time, Jim, have you? That's cool, man. Maybe it's a sunset flight. No, that one. No, he's gone back around Kelvin Heights. So have you been at work? Have you been on the clock the whole time? Just Jim, what do you do for a gig, man? What have I kept you away from all this time? What's the charges? It's only gone up 1%. Yeah, that's lousy. I'm just sitting here watching a room all night until 3:30 a.m. You do security. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So that's why you can have like a YouTube video up or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool, man. I know you said you were at work, but I just didn't think that... I don't know, I just kind of thought that meant like maybe you worked for yourself or something. But if you're actually on the clock for somebody else and you've been watching my stream, that's cool, man. I'll cheers you again for that. Appreciate the view. Appreciate the conversation and the diagnosis too. Like, sorry, not diagnosis, investigation of Buttercup. Yeah, cool. I got to tell you though, for this sunset, oh, the clouds kind of dispersed. I wanted cloud over there because when it's clouded, the sunsets become more spectacular. But there's a little bit of cloud up there, a little bit over there. Now the weather is coming. It was coming from the southeast before. Where's the weather coming from now? It's still kind of coming from the direct east now. We might get a little cloud over there. We might. It's been pretty fun, yeah, man. There's no one else here besides me. This is DLive. Unfortunately, these days, yeah, it's very, very small viewership. But I kind of like it too when it becomes easier to chat. Like, conversation is much easier when there's less around. So I appreciate you sticking around. And what I really love about live streaming is that this becomes a two-way street. Whereas if I shot a video of this, I'd be up here probably having the same conversation about the plane and whatnot, but it wouldn't have gone to where it went. Like, I probably wouldn't have Googled it and I wouldn't have found out what it was, and I wouldn't have come across Buttercup and the Siberian landing strip. So this is why live streams are so cool, because you made that happen. You were the one that investigated it and brought it back to me. And that's what I really love about live. And that's why I really like IRL live streams, because if you're sitting in a room playing a game, it's only so engaging in the sense that the gameplay can be great and the game can be fun to watch, but somewhere like in real life, like a mountain or a view, there's no end to what could happen. Like I said earlier, what about if we were here and a landslide fell or a rock slide or something? Like, yeah, I really enjoy that about live. And even though this is like a perceivable downtime in DLive's, like historically this would be a bad time to stream on DLive, but I've always held firm that once you get out of the bad times, you'll get into the good times. And once the good times are in swing, we want to be ready for that. Like, we want to already have the tech and the ability to do these kind of streams, because right now, while there's 1 or 2 people watching and chatting, imagine it was you and 80 other people. Like that would be better for me as a streamer to earn an income, but it would be difficult for a new streamer to deal with. So I'm happy to be here, like kind of laying it down and getting the ropes, if you like, in preparation for, in an ideal world, the upturns or the uptimes. But being banned from the Discord isn't a good start, I got to tell you. So I want to find out what all that's about, because I don't think I deserve to be banned for what I posted. But if that's the way it rolls, then it's no big loss, really. There's not a lot in that Discord to start with, but not a very nice way to treat a partner. If anybody wants to see what I'm talking about, go to my Discord, which is linked down below, and have a look in the Gives a Minute related section. Posted screenshots of what I posted and what I got banned for from their Discord. My gut feeling is it was a mistake, but I haven't had an answer yet. So, and yes, I did submit a ticket. Submit a ticket. I never use Discord. I mean, that's the other thing too, Jim. A lot of people don't use Discord. So for it to be the main communication method from DLive, I guess that's why I'm a little bit miffed about getting blocked or banned from it, because it is the only way they announce shit. So now that I've been banned, unless I make a phony account, which I'm not interested in doing at all, like, I'm not going to see any announcements from DLive. And I'm a partner. Like, one of the perks of being a partner is getting access to the partner Discord. If they're going to ban me, they should ban me from the general Discord, not the partner area, because that's, or unpartner me. Like, if whatever I did was that offensive, like, yeah, now that I think about it, how can I be banned from, how can I still be partnered and not have the access to the Discord? That's one of the benefits of being a partner. I think it's a mistake. I think it's a mistake. But it's only been today, like it happened this morning, so it's only been like 12 hours since it's happened. So I'll wait to see if there's a response, but at this stage I haven't heard anything back. Ooh, Buttercup. Nah. I was going to say Buttercup has really shut down the engine, but nah, it's fired up again. Dude, that must be like 15 takeoffs and landings? Wow. Jim, you're one of the first DLivers I started watching a couple of years ago on DLive. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so you didn't say whether it was good or bad, but I'm going to take that to mean it was good. You're still here 2 years later, so you're still watching, so I'm going to assume you meant it was a good experience. I think that there's a misconception from certain people. Whenever I ask questions or whenever I question directive from DLive, it's the intent behind me doing it is always to get DLive back to how it was, to be a better site. Unfortunately, a lot of people misread that, and they take it as, oh, this guy's just trying to point out all the negative things, and this is why DLive sucks. Then why do you even bother streaming here, dude? So that's not my intentions. My intentions are always, if we don't talk about this, we never get better. Like, if you bury shit and you dig a hole and fill it back in and not discuss it and just keep going back to the same old pineapple pizza stuff, if you just continue to live on the surface and never dig deeper, then nothing ever gets resolved. And like, yeah, somebody else posted a link to a video which is DLive promoting or DLive incentivizing, that's the wrong word. The video was a message to all of the Mixer streamers that got left out in the dark when Mixer shut down. This is 2.5 years ago now, 2020, early 2020. So when Mixer shut down, DLive put together a video from their partners. They asked their partners to put out a little, like 10, 20 seconds of why you should stream on DLive. Like, why should you stream here? And that video got linked again in the Discord today by CDK. I watched the video. I've seen it back in the day, right? I know. In fact, I contributed to the. You'll see at the end of that video it says to be continued. There's a part 2 which I contributed to. I missed the deadline for the first one. I'm not too sure where I was or what I was doing, but I missed that first deadline. So I did put a little video together for the second one, which they never actually did. That just, funnily enough, that did get edited together, but it never got published. Anyway, so this video went out today and I rewatched it and I was thinking, man, I wonder how many of those streamers are still here on DLive. So I paused it at each streamer and then I went and searched and took a screenshot of each of those streamers in that video. And out of about 20, maybe 23 streamers that came on screen, only 3 of them are still active on DLive. And all I did was say, hey man, out of all the streamers that are in that video, only 3 are still active. Isn't that where we should be looking at what's gone wrong? Like, since that video came out, is it fair to say that DLive hasn't done anything right because everyone's left? And that's all I did. I just made the point that, hey man, you linked this video that we were all proud of in 2020, and now when you look at it, it aged terribly because all these good things that people said, they're all gone. None of those streamers are still here. So why have they left? What are the things that has caused these people to give up, to renege on what they said and go somewhere else and stream? And that's all I did. And I got banned. So yeah, I feel like it's a mistake because technically so CDK should be banned as well because he posted the link to the video. All I did was comment on what I saw in the video. And it's public. It's not even private. Like, it's not like a private partner only Discord. It's in the public facing Discord. It was good. I used to go by Haunted Jim. Haunted Jim. I do recall that handle. Why did you choose DLive over Twitch? So when DLive got announced, I wasn't really streaming too much anyway. Like, I'd done maybe about 8 months of pretty poor streaming on YouTube. I struggled a lot with the tech back in those early days. I initially thought the problems was my internet in Australia, but it actually more so was my underperforming laptop. So I struggled a lot with tech and got very flustered and frustrated. I did see DLive PewDiePie had a video promoting DLive, talking about why he's going to be exclusively streaming on DLive. He made a video in would have been March 2019 or 2018. 2018. Yeah, March 2018. And his video basically said the things that he said in that video was unbelievably enticing. Like, just to tap on a couple of quick ones. I don't want to get too deep into it because regulars know this spiel, but he basically said, if you stream on DLive, you earn their token. It's a token called Lino. It's not a crypto. Well, it's a cryptocurrency that was in testnet phase, but you earn it by streaming. And I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Okay, you don't get anything aside from pittance on AdSense on YouTube for creating content. So what? Every stream you do earns a certain amount of Lino. Interesting. And then he said, and this is what completely sold me, then he said, and if you view content on DLive, you also earn Lino. I was like, what? So my viewers will earn just by watching my stream, and I'll earn by streaming? That's unbelievable. Like I was like, fucking, what's Lino? What's DLive? I don't care. Get me over there. Sign me up. Let's start a community, because the moment I start streaming, the moment the community starts building, we all benefit. And I was like, this is the two-way street that we've been looking for. Go to YouTube, watch a video. What do you get from watching it? You get educated. You learn something. Whatever the topic is that you've searched. How to change the Johnston rod in your Subaru. That's what they call Subarus here in New Zealand. How to change the Johnston rod in your Subaru. I don't know anything about cars. You go and click that video and you learn. You get educated. That's all you get. That's the transaction. The YouTuber gets a fucking tiny amount of AdSense revenue and you get educated. Go to DLive and watch a live streamer. You get entertainment and you start earning the Lino, their cryptocurrency. You also ensure that the streamer earns the Lino, the cryptocurrency. So everyone's earning. I was like, that's unbelievable. So that's why I came to DLive. Now, unfortunately, all of that stuff is long gone off DLive. And every time there's an announcement, it's typically removing something that was cool. So all I want from DLive is to be what they said they would be. Now, you might say, you're holding on to thin air there, dude. No one else is holding on. Like, so many people, and this is why I said it in that Discord, this is why I made the comment. All those people that just did what I just did and said something rad about DLive, they've all left, except for 3. Every one of those people is gone. They're no longer on DLive. Why? Why are they leaving? And what can we do? What can the ones that are still here, what can we do to ensure that this stops so that we keep streamers and we keep an audience? And I got banned for it. So I don't know what to say, but that's a real shame. It feels like it was an accident or a mistake, because I mean, we just want DLive to be better. Yeah. They should listen to their top DLivers. Wow, exactly. I came over here in 2019. Yeah, the chest, right? The chest. I mean, the chest is gone. That ain't coming back. Anyway, yeah. I mean, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm going to drop this exposure here. I can't see the screen though. Is that up or down? Hold on a sec. That's down. Okay, cool. I'm going to keep changing it. Yeah, as it stands right now, I'm only upset because a banning from the Discord means that I won't see any announcements, no matter how thin they are, and they're very thin. I'm not going to see them. I'm not privy to the same benefits or the same playing field that every other partner is, because I've been banned from the Discord. So you can't ban me from the Discord without removing my partnership, is the way I'm looking at it. And did me posting that comment about that video warrant partnership removal? Hell no. So what is it? It's a mistake, right? It's a mistake. It's got to be a mistake. I know a lot of partners hate me, and a lot of staff hate me because I ask these questions. But does that warrant a partnership removal or a banning? I don't think so. You can't have an opinion. You can't ask questions. You can't ask a question that everybody's been thinking. It's a shame. I'm taking a quick slash here, folks. right. Hopefully they fix this mistake. There has to be, an acknowledgement that it was a mistake first. But that's where I'm at right now, and it's not very cool. If you think about, like, and I don't know if you've watched the video, but if you go to the general Discord for DLive and you have a look, you'll see the video linked. Scroll back up, I guess, a bit, but if you watch that video, you'll see the overriding reason that these streamers have said why you should stream on DLive is because of the community. So this is a huge selling point for DLive back in 2019 or 2020 when this came out. Why should you stream here? Oh, the community, there's such a strong community here. They all want to build you up. They all want to make you feel welcome. And if you ever have a problem, staff are there for you 24/7. There's Discord guardians and the staff are right there for you. Well, fast forward to 2022 and I'll say all of that is completely void. Oh, Buttercup. You know what? I'm not thinking that's Buttercup anymore because I saw clearly there's only room for one passenger. This idea that community's all there for you and the staff are there for you, I disagree with that categorically. Right now, and for the last maybe year or so, the community hates me. They hate me on DLive. The community, like, I've had, I kind of want to reveal them now because I'm banned, but I've got private messages from people on DLive. I'm not going to say staff or streamers, but people on DLive that would shock you to read them. This is not the angle that the video says. The community's there for you. They want to build you. They want to help you. This is the community trying to end me, drag me down, bring me down. Yeah. And up until like most recently when I've been asking about compensation for BTT staking rewards, dude, I've been asking in the Discord, in private messages to staff and just getting no response. I submitted a ticket, no response. So there's that too, like there's this angle that, oh, the community. Well, unless you post JPEGs of pineapple on pizzas, the community is as thin as possible. Like it's lousy. And it never used to be. It used to be so good and so strong, and we had community streams and we had partner Discord calls, and it was so good, man. That's what really sucks. We know what it can be. We know what it has been, and it's so far from that. And that's all we want. We just want to get back to like a small semblance of what it used to be. There's no real sense of community. No, there isn't, Jim. The community, that angle of community is so sadly gone. And like, it's like whenever a conversation began, and this is the private Discord now, like the partner Discord, whenever a good conversation got going, it would always get shut down with like just the stupidest gifs, like a meme of some sort. Typically it was the pineapple on pizza, and then it became good morning coffees and this and that. And it's like, it's such a shame because that was conversation that only stopped because someone is more interested in, oh wow. Someone is more interested in promoting someone's GIF. Like, isn't it better to have a discussion than to just rely on like a meme from like 2018? Anyway, that's the source of my frustration. But I'll get through it. I'll get past it. I did notice though that some people that have slagged me off One of the last things that I saw in the Discord was like, I'm not going to name anybody, but let's just call them a verified partner, such as like myself, complaining about things to do with DLive and saying things like DLive should do better. And yet that same person flamed me for doing the same thing. So it's getting to the point where everybody is asking the questions, yet when I did it, it wasn't cool and it was a bannable offense or frowned upon. I did see that. I was like, oh wow, even that person's now kicking up a storm. They used to be so placid, and they were one of the first to like put me down for doing what they're doing now. I was like, oh okay, interesting, isn't it? So when it affects you, it's okay to let it out and ask the questions, but when it's me asking the questions, can't you shut up, Gibbs? They were complaining about you complaining. No, not like that. No. So what they were complaining about was an issue on DLive that has affected me, as affected many other streamers, but yet I've brought up other issues and made similar statements about those issues, and that person flamed me for doing that, but now they're doing it on a different issue. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're doing the same thing with a different issue. Yeah. And that's just like, all that points to is that this affects everybody. At some point, and how long this shit goes on for, it will affect every streamer. Every streamer is going to get the shits with it because it affects everybody, and it should. Yet if you talk about it, and if your name's Gives a Minute, you get shunned. But if you're not Gives a Minute, you can talk about it. Lousy. So if that's all I'm missing in the Discord, then I'm not that bummed about it. But yeah, what an interesting time. But either way, oh, we got a little cloud action there now. Oh, that's gonna go pink surely. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, cool. It's gonna be a beautiful sunset. How's the battery here? Dude, it's not charging anymore. What the hell? I'm on 27%. I've sat on 27% for this long. No, don't tell me that charge pack's flat. Get out of here. What? Hang on a second, let me just check something. That can't be flat. Get out of here. I've got to charge my streaming coder. Uh-oh. No, that's good. Just charging my streaming encoder here. Some point, it's down to 52 percentile. It's all good. I might turn the brightness down on my iPhone 7 Plus. See how long the battery lasts. The brightness is down. I wouldn't be bummed. I know how it feels. I've been shunned by certain people in other communities. I'm like, oh well. Yeah. I guess my only real concern right now is that literally one of the features of being a partner is access to a private Discord, which I don't have access to because I don't have access to the Discord for DLive. So they've blocked me from the Discord. So I'm not receiving my partner benefit. So at that point, if you're going to block me from Discord, you might as well remove the partnership. And that goes back to, is my comments about that video partnership removable? That doesn't make any sense. It's not definitely not definitely not worthy of removal of partner. Like, so that's why I think it's like it's a mistake. It's an overzealous staff member just going, I can't stand this guy always asking questions. Let's just ban him. That's what it feels like. By the way, am I too far around here? Are we not going to see this sun setting? I don't think, how much further to the west is that going to go? That could, Cecil Peak could get in the way, dudes. Nah, it's going to drop right there, isn't it? It's going to be right on the corner. I don't know how well you can see that in the exposure, but I think we're going to, that sun's going to, it's going to hit the edge of Cecil Peak, this landform in the way here. I think we'll still be good though. I think we'll still be good. I can't see my screen in that such low brightness. Beautiful, beautiful afternoon. It's like such a small smattering of wind, like just a little light breeze. The birds are chirping. It's glorious. Still good, better than my view in this room. Yeah, okay. Do you have a window there, dude? Sounds like, this reminds me of morning, the noises of the birds in the morning. No windows. Oh wow, you're in a room without a window. That's depressing, hey? It's like a jail cell. There should never be a room, 4 walls and without a window. I mean, I know it's got a doorway, which could be conceived as like an entrance to another area, but that should be criminal to not put a window. Oh, but then again, what if it's an internal room? What's the window going to go to? Another room? Yeah, true. Should be a panel, like an LCD panel of like a fake window. I'm literally sitting at a small table in a data room. Okay. Okay, and watching a screen? Watching the room screen, the security screen. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I think Buttercup has shut down, folks. I think Buttercup is turned off. No. There's still something ticking over down there. No screens, just a locked door behind me. So you lock yourself in. I mean, I know you work in security, so you might not be able to say, but are you like securing like a bank or something? Like, what is it, like something of utmost importance, or is it, do you lock yourself into the room, therefore no one can come in and like demand you open up like access or some sort? You don't have to tell me, dude. I get it. If it's my regular site, I watch camera monitors. Okay. Do they take kindly to you watching like a stream while you're working? Because like it could be conceived as if you're watching a stream, your eyes aren't on the thing that you should be securing. They're building a new data room. Oh, so your normal room is, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so you're in a temporary space right now. I'm going to change this exposure again. Oh, which way was I going? This way? I think that's better. Yep, okay, gotcha. Nice boss. Right on, 13. Yeah, right on. Well, we don't know. Jim could be the boss. He could be the boss. For all we know. $7:20, folks. Sunsets in 20 minutes. Whoo-wee. And then the sky goes golden. I wish. You're not the boss? Okay. Can you hear someone like cooking down there or something, tapping a table? I'm just the grunt in boots. Shit, the grunt in boots. Do you ever bring girls out on these outings? Go and check my streams, dude. 13 Retonian. Go and check my streams on YouTube. You'll see. You'll see. Sounded like someone was cooking and they were like tapping the pot or something. I got a sneeze here. Entschuldigung bitte. Achoo! Excuse me. I might have to crack that last Cody. These have lasted me. This has been a good amount to bring, actually. Maybe it's Buttercup having dinner. I can still hear the engine on. Yeah, thank you, Jim. Davo, I'm still here, just listening in, bro. No worries, Davo. I appreciate the view, man. Appreciate you being here, having me tabbed skis. I gotta blow my nose now that I sneezed. I got snot coming out. Let me just go and do a bush hanky over here. That's better. Oh wow, that looks nice in that vision. Gives sneezes have trumpets. They do, don't they? They do. Dude, that is now becoming a real sunset. A real sunset of light. Should we crank up a light here? Let's put my light on, see what happens. It'll give a little bit of definition to me, not much, but as the sun drops, this light will come into play. Fantastic, elastic. Golden rays of sunshine. Oh wow, Buttercup's taken off again. Nighttime. Night flight. Thought I could hear the engine still ticking, hey? I wonder if Buttercup does night flights to the Siberian landing strip. Where did it go this time? Oh, there it is. Ooh, low, straight to the sun. Yeah, I don't reckon that is Buttercup. That's only got space for a pilot and maybe one person behind them. From the way that website was talking, it was like more than one passenger on board the flight. He's definitely getting his hours in. Yeah. Yeah, I got to say, I don't reckon that's it. I think we might have got that wrong. Just given the fact that plane has a little cabin for the pilot, and then it looks like just a little space behind it, but not like a long, like it's like a little triangle, not a rectangle. So there's not passenger space there. So I reckon we've got to go back to the drawing board to work out what that is. I tell you, Music Man could work this out because he has a tracker that he uses to track where planes go, like takeoffs and departure and arrivals, and he tracks them. And you weren't here before, Jim, but he wanted me to do a stream where we sat. You can't see it, and even if I turned it around, you still couldn't see it. But through the valley here, there is a spot that's above Lake Johnson, and it's like a little mountain that I climbed up, and you can look back down and you can see the airport. And he wanted me to do a stream where we sat there and tracked the flights. I did it. He didn't come and tune in, but I did a stream where we just sat and watched the air traffic. It's a shame he wasn't there too, because I literally did it for him, and it fucking hammered down with rain that day. Like, the stream got cut short because I saw this coming in, the weather coming in, and when it got to me, wow, dude, it went from like kind of like this with a bit of cloud cover to like super strong wind. Like the wind would have knocked the camera over if I didn't hold it. And then I packed it all down, turned it off, and by the time I just got it away, it fucking hammered down with rain. Like, it came down so heavy, and I was up on a mountain, had to get down, and I hid under up there's a little boat that's been sitting there for a while. It's on a trailer, and I hid underneath the trailer for a while. Could be sightseeing. No, 13. So we've been watching this plane take off and land repeatedly over and over and over again, and do like what looks like a training run, possibly for new staff. And we searched up on, well, actually I didn't, just Jim did all the searching, and he found there's a company that does it's like a trek that you can do three things. You can ride not the shot over jet, the jet boats, and hiking, and a sightseeing flight, and they land you on this. So this plane's landing on a grass strip down here. It looks like the side of a farm, and the website says that the plane lands on a small grass landing strip. So we thought it was them doing training runs with a new staff member, but the plane looks too small. But then I just see Buttercup is a small plane, but it's got to have passengers. It's got to have space for passengers, and I think this has the captain and one person behind them. I'll tell you what. Oh, no, I was going to show it to you. No, you've already seen it. And we got sunset, but it is coming back in. I'll get a good view of it now. Nah, dude, that's pushing one passenger. Like, that's got space for a pilot and maybe one other dude. If that. Yeah, it's tiny, dude. That might not be Buttercup. I'm going to change the exposure here, folks. What are we on for oh, down 500. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, hello. Got my last whiskey here. Well, my last Cody. Well, for this trip anyway. I've got other Codys back home. The plane in the picture is like a two-seater. Yeah, this is not a two-seater for sure, man. I mean, I'm not a pilot and I don't really know anything about planes, but just from seeing it, because it's so close to me, right? Like I said, I could throw an empty Cody can at it. Actually, no, I couldn't. It's too far, but it's so close that I can see clearly what it is, and it's not a two-seater plane, unless the passenger is backwards behind the pilot. That's the only way that could work. If the passenger was backwards behind the pilot, then yeah, maybe that's the plane. You have to go and look at the website. Yeah, I mean, I did have a look at it, but there was a couple of images there, but none of them showed I remember the images showed like GoPros from underneath the wing of the plane. Didn't quite show the plane itself, but I'll suss it out. I'll let you know. I think it is backwards. Ooh, it could. Something flew in my face. It could be then. Cheers, folks. Sunset style. Low battery, 20% remaining on my iPhone. Because it's not charged in. It's not plugged in. I'll go low power mode. What does low power mode do? Does that stop Wi-Fi or something? Mail fetch, background app refresh, automatic downloads, and some visual effects are reduced. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I'm in low power mode. Does that mean everything happens slower? I haven't used low power mode before. Has anybody used low power mode on their iPhone? I haven't used it before. I'm using it now for the first time. Shutter speed's down to 250. Wee. 100 is the lowest we go. And then we change the light settings here. That's full-blown light. Background exposure. We got to change the ISO as well. That's the next thing we change, and then we should get some blue, pink, purple skies. Looks like they have a few different yellow planes though. Oh, okay, so more than one in their artillery. Dude, it's launching again. It's definitely launching again. Buttercup's up and down like a freaking yo-yo. Love a good Buttercup yo-yo. By the way, this walk that I've done, it's so easy to access from Jack's Point that I'm seeing a lot of couples walk up here. Like, now you can't see them because they're behind me, but couples and people with fitness with dogs and stuff. It's a real easy walk. And wow, what a great spot for a hike. If this is what you come up to here and you see this, shit, yeah, I'd be doing this every afternoon. I'd be bringing up my guitar. See you, Buttercup. We'll still give them the code name Buttercup. Okay, that's their tail signature? Tail sig? Be a great makeout point. Right on, Just Jim. Yeah. Yeah, fully. It's a great area, man. Pretty nice. Like I'm quietly impressed with this, and it's like a bus ride from home. Well, two buses, but it's one fare. $1. $1. Can you, like, what? $1 on a bus? I live in Queenstown. It's like $1 from there to here. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that. Like, this area is, like, I don't have a vehicle, and oddly enough, my job is as a driver, so I drive a lot, but I don't have my own wheels, and I haven't really needed them. But if I was to live here permanently, I'd definitely get an electric mountain bike. That would 100% be a thing. It's almost as essential as a surfboard if you live on the coast. Like, if you live here, you need an EMB. You can just get a regular mountain bike, but It's 2022, man. Like, electric mountain bikes are the go, eh? Oh, sun dipping behind that little ledge. Shutter speed down to 200. Too much. 160. So now we're we're playing a game of shutter speed versus ambient light versus external light, and then we'll also add ISO into the mix. I wouldn't mind being down there fishing. Well, Jim, this lake is full of trout, and you can fish at this point. You can't fish around Queenstown area, but you can fish these areas of Lake Wakatipu, and there are trout to be had, let me tell you. There are trout to be had. I think I went too high on that exposure. We'll go this way. Still want to keep the sky a little bit nicer. Yeah. That's one thing I might do before I go, actually. I'd like to go out. Dom, Sharon, if you're watching on Facebook, wouldn't mind coming out on another fishing trip. Now that the season is over, Lake Diamond. It's beautiful down there. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I'm going to do a few things after Sunday, right? After the close, 2 more days of Coronet Peak, and then it's shut. I might be a bit more flexible with what I do with my time. See how it goes anyway. I'll take another slash here, folks. In comes Buttercup, though. I might let Buttercup land before I take a slash. Is this where the hobbits got out of Moria? I haven't seen the new Hobbit film. Okay, so this plane has a little, it's yellow, but it also has a little black or a dark blue tail fin. A little bit of paintwork on the tail fin. That'll be able to be how we can tell. Just gonna have a quick slash, folks. Oh, there's some pink in the sky. Ooh, the sky looks nice. Yes. How's that charge going on this? 69. Yeah, so this Hobbit film, it's not Lord of the, is it part of the Lord of the Rings? No, because that's a 3-book series. So what is this new Hobbits film? Is it worth watching? And is it just one-off film, or is it more than one? I see a blue symbol on their white plane. Can I share another link? Yeah, please do, Jim. Please do. Yeah, if it's the same symbol on the tail fin, then we've got something. Yeah, please share it, dude. Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit were filmed in New Zealand. I am aware of this, 13 Retatonian, because I am in the second film. I was an extra in The Two Towers. So here's this link. So, see, yeah, okay, so, okay, that plane on the hero image directly above our fleet is not this plane. The way I know is because the plane that's been flying around, the wing is not above the cabin, it's underneath the cabin. So the wing on this plane comes out from the center of the plane, whereas the wing on that plane is above the cabin. So that's not that plane. Yeah. And looking at all the images there, this is a different plane. This plane, the wing comes out from the side of the plane, not above the... So there's like a little... It's like the old school planes where the captain would be sitting in a window above the top of the plane. Oh, well, bummer. Yeah. But I'm glad we could sleuth that, because like now that I see those images on that hero image and the other images when you scroll down, when I see this plane fly around, it's not that, it's so clearly a different plane because it's, yeah, because of the wing, what I said. What I just said. I'll say it twice. I've got to change my angel here. I want to see the sunset too. Oh, shit, yeah. It's going to get pink soon, folks. They do have a picture of the mascot plane, but who knows? Yeah. If you find an image on their website of a plane that has what I just explained, then let me know. How's my iPhone battery looking? 18%. I think I'll let it roll. Let it roll. It's beautiful out there though. Oh, you got this cloud, this V-shaped cloud. That's gonna go pink, man. It's already starting to go pink, isn't it? That's gonna be beautiful. Queenstown. The lights will turn on down there. I don't know how well you'll see the lights of Queenstown. Okay, Buttercup wings are on top, but they do have several yellow planes, so who knows? Maybe he's a trainer. Yeah, that's true. Could be one of just their training. Yeah, that's true. Like when in my job with the mountain, there are many buses, and there are some buses that only get taken out every now and then for certain things. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's no doubt that they were training there. Like, there's no explanation for that many takeoff and landings, right? We must have had nearly 30 takeoff and landings in this time that we've been here, including a few night takeoff and landing or darker. Yeah, it's interesting either way. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe he's a trainer, yeah. Pretty cool though, like if that's the job, like he's just spent his afternoon just joyriding, you know, like that's a pretty sweet gig. Such a nice sunset. I don't even reckon it's turned on yet, dude. It's moments before it turns itself on. I reckon it'll get better. Although it's happening right now, isn't it? Maybe it's not going to happen. I just pictured all this going pink. Hasn't happened yet. It may still happen. Yeah, and one of the other things too, if I was to live here on more of a permanent basis, I'd definitely get a boat. Like, not a powered boat, just a paddle, like a kayak. Like, you could paddle across from Queenstown to Cecil Peak and Walter Peak easily, hey, like, or not easily, but not difficult. Like, I used to have a paddle boat when I was a kid, like a canoe. I know what that entails, and I know if the wind picks up, it gets a bit sketchier, but this distance from Queenstown across to this gap of water, that's easily... I could paddle that on my surfboard. Wouldn't be fun, but... Now, what is that? That's a heavier sounding helicopter. Could be like a submarine. A submarine? Yeah, an underwater helicopter, that's what it is. Isn't that a strange word? A submarine. Submarine. So there's marine and then there's submarine. Sub is under the marine, so under the water. Does that mean all the watercraft that go on top of the water should just be called marine, and the ones that go under are called submarines? Be a nice canoe or kayak ride. Yeah, man, totally. Or a SUP, stand-up paddleboard. Now, the lake doesn't change temperature by much. It's like it fluctuates by a degree or two between summer and winter, so it's really cold. That's all snow melt, all that. Well, obviously, right? You can see the snow up there. So that all just melts and stays in the lake and doesn't really get warm. People swim in it, though. People swim in it. People swim in it during winter, you know. So it is cold still, I've been told. Don't know if I'd want to do it. I couldn't live here permanently, you know, because there's no surf. I couldn't do it. I'd have to, I got to be by the coast. I got to be by the ocean. Yeah, I couldn't do it. It wouldn't be something I could do. How about one of those paddle sea boats? A paddle sea boat. A paddle boat that goes into the sea? Okay. Shit. Okay, so we're not getting a great deal of pink action up there. It still looks good though, but I was really hoping for a big blast of pink sky. Still could happen. I meant a swan boat. A swan boat. A paddle swan boat. What's a paddle swan boat? I've never heard of that. A paddle swan boat. Not a term I'm familiar with. Swan boat. You mean like they look like a swan and you sit in it and then the kids paddle it? Is that what I've seen them on the lakes and shit? Is that what that is? A paddle swan boat? That'd be styling it, hey, like going out across there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. That's what you meant? Okay, I've seen them, yeah. A paddle swan boat. Romance. Forget like... I mean, you want to make certain the weather's good if you're going to do one of those across the Wakatipu. The Wakatipu? So, what sunset's already happened, hasn't it? Like, now we're looking for last light, I guess. Yeah, it's 7:50. So sunset's in 1 minute. 1 minute. By the way, I got to charge this up. I got to charge this phone. It's going to die otherwise. Let me just plug this phone into my last power bank and get a little charge action going on here. Even though I need this for later, I'll use it. Should get a charge off that now. What? Da, 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 da. Okay, so my phone should be charging now. Oh man, that looks good. That looks good. It's not charging. Come on. Come on. What? I just plugged it into a thing. Why is it? Oh, it's one of those. Oh, it's the one. Hold on a sec. It's the one, dude. Is that it? Is that it? That's not it. No, you got to plug it in this one. There's one of these that doesn't give you enough power. No. Okay, so we don't have any. I guess it is what it is. And if this stream dies, well, if the chat dies, if I can't read the chat, because we're down to 15 percentile, so we could be losing. We could be losing the chat here soon. I'll drop the power. I'll drop the brightness down again. We'll see. It's almost over. Oh man, the pinkness didn't happen. Now we're going to be getting this really cool dark purple colors though. So let's hit the exposures here. So shutter speed down to 1/100th of a second. That's the maximum shutter speed we can go down to, or the lowest, due to frame rating. That should give me more exposure on my face with this light, and the background should still be good. Let's just see how that looks, and then we'll ramp ISO because we're still sitting pretty on 100. Okay, so that's not quite what I was hoping for. So let's hit ISO up a little. ISO is now, whoops, that's auto. We'll go to 200. ISO at 200. Just enough for the awesome sunset. Yeah, even if we get to a point where the phone dies, I don't care. I'll just stream until. Oh, but I need this. Oh, dude, I need my phone to end the stream. How can I do this? It's going to happen. It's going to be so tight. Like the timing is going to be immaculate. What else do I have anything else I could plug in? Oh yeah, usually I bring a little power bank, a little doozy of a bank power style. Do I have that? I do not. Don't have it. What about if I grab let's just try plugging this back in again. No, that's completely dead. It's dead. No, that's dead. Okay, that's dead. That's also dead. Yeah, it's going to be a tight one here, folks, for power consumption. My iPhone. Ooh, the sky. What are we looking at? Power, because I got to get a bus too. I got to make sure I don't miss the bus, and I got to look at my time for that. Oh, we're still good. I'll take another slash though. I'm going to do that now. Oh, it's cold too. got colder all of a sudden. Not all of a sudden, but slowly. Slowly getting colder. It's like winter again. So we've got 14% battery. I'm going to change this brightness down a little bit more. I don't know about this, man. Like, I've got to think about this getting out of here too. I do need my phone. No one's chatting anyway. Like, it's just Jim and I. So Jim, I might turn my phone off for a bit. I'm going to turn the phone off. It's just you and I chatting anyway. So for the time being, I'll just turn that off and I can monitor how the stream looks from my visual display unit on the GH5. And well, I'm just going to talk shit anyway. So, you know, don't really need to see the screen to know I'm dribbling absolute rubbish. You know, I said before about no wind. Well, in the last 10 minutes, there has been a bit of wind and it is cold wind. Now, where's it coming from? So if that's north, south, east, it's coming from the southeast. It's coming straight at me. Actually, it's more of a southerly. Forget the east, it's coming directly from the south. And it's, yeah, it's blowing. Yeah, it's cold. We didn't get the colours I was hoping for in the skies. Also, it's nearing that point where, well, I guess it's nearing because I haven't got my phone on, but I'm assuming it's nearing the 5-hour mark. So there may be a point where the whole thing just goes black, and that's because the GH5 power bank is flat, but I have a second one for that. So if that happens, don't worry, I'll plug in the other one. But looking at the screen, it's not much left in the sky anyway, so we're basically just toying out the remaining light in the sky, aren't we? I'm not seeing the pink that I was hoping for though. Bit of a shame. Can't always have it. Do we still see, we do see a little bit of reflection in the water? I don't know if that's really that great. The water looks good. At one point this afternoon when I was preparing for this stream, I was gonna not bring this jacket. And then I looked at the forecast and it was like calling for snow on Wednesday. And I was thinking, dude, if it's calling for snow on Wednesday, that's like a full week away or more or less. I was thinking, dude, it's still cold up. Like, it's still cold at night. Like, take your jacket, even if it means you gotta carry it, take your jacket. You're gonna need it, you're gonna want it. The other thing I got to think of is I got to get a bus, and it's 10 to the hour, so it's just about to go 8 p.m. So the bus is at 8:50, so I got to keep that in my mind as well. Like at the very latest from here, I got to split in 8:20. It's like at least, probably even earlier. I probably should leave here at 8:15 because I got to walk back down and around to get to the bus stop. 8:50, so 15 minutes from now, whatever happens, we're going to wrap the stream. But that's, because if I don't get the 8:50 bus, the next one's at 9:50. And that'd suck, right? And I want to make a carbonara tonight. I got all the ingredients, including fresh basil, or basil for you Canadians. I'm going to cook up a fucking mean carbonara. So I don't want to be missing the 8:50 bus. I do not want to miss that. So I'll be out of here. It's just gone 8. We got another quarter of an hour. That's going to be good timing for this and for the batteries and all that other shit, and we should be good. How's it look? How's it looking there? Let's crank the ISO up a notch. That's 200. This is now 400. Whee! That's 400. Light comes down a little. Light comes down a little. Wee, wah, woo. There you go. There you go. Let me just check the stream, how the stream looks as well, because the stream. Battery is 14% on the iPhone. Shit, lucky I put a brand new battery in here as well not before, but when I got to New Zealand, I went and got a new battery fitted. Not from Apple though, it was a third party. Be safe, have a great night, and thanks. Yeah, thanks Jim, but we got another 15 minutes at least here, so we'll be good for 15. That's still too bright on my... And by the way, Jim, I'm going to turn the phone off again so I can't see it, but I just want to say thank you to you for being here. I know you've been working, and this has probably been like a benefit or a bonus for you at work, but you have been the only one chatting for the whole stream, so appreciate you, man. Like, hanging out and chatting, and you know, like I do this without an audience as well, but the fact that you've been here the whole time, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. On these dark days, in these dark times, I appreciate any sliver of light, and you've been that sliver tonight or today. So thank you, and I'm glad I could also make your shift. Just don't get used to it, like I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I will be doing, so what is it? It's now Friday. I reckon I'll slide in another IRL stream before. I reckon I'll do 2 more streams from New Zealand. I reckon I'll do another IRL, and I reckon I'll do a home stream. So one stream, like a final stream from New Zealand. That'll be from home. But I will get out and do one more IRL as well. More than likely, I'll go up Queenstown Hill. Can't really see it too well from here, but in this darkness. But I'll go up Queenstown Hill, and this is kind of. Oh no, we should do. No, forget that. We should go and sit down on the. I was going to say that jetty that looks at the Remarkables, but we just did that today. We basically had that view today. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. What is? That's weird. I can hear it clicking from my electrical gear. Hold on a second. What is that clicking noise? I don't know what that was. Either way, it's not doing it now, but there was a weird clicking noise. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Whatever it was. Whoa, shit. Whatever it was, it's not doing it now. But so the last IRL stream, I'm just trying to think what would be the best, or what would be a good thing to do, or the best thing to do. I'll probably go up Queenstown Hill, more than likely. It's a beautiful walk for me. I'll start the stream from up there. But it's a very similar view to this. Like, well, it could be nice. This has been great, but you know what? This is good. We're going to do this. We're going to do Queenstown Hill, and we'll get this again. But you'll get a better view to the west. Because right now the west is kind of blocked a little bit by Cecil Peak, which is that bit of land that's over there. The island, so to speak. It's like an island. So yeah, we'll do. What day is today? So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I got Monday off. Then I'm working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then I got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, and I fly out Thursday. But in that time, I've got to pack up all this live streaming gear and send it back to Teradek. So if I do that on, say, Tuesday, if I do my final IRL stream on Saturday, then I do my final house stream on Monday, that'll give me Sunday to catch up with some crew. That'll give me all of Tuesday to pack up this shit and send it off. And that'll give me all of the rest of Tuesday and all of Wednesday to finalize my accommodations and all that other shit, and then fly out Thursday. Now, I have got that right, haven't I? Is my flight Thursday or Wednesday? Let me just check. My flight is Thursday. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Down to 13%, by the way. Let me just check the stream while we're here. Yeah, it's just a matter of trying to prioritize, well, not prioritize, but like put in place the things that need to be done. Yeah. Oh man, that looks rad right now. Oh, dude, that light looks so cool. The sky looks rad. I'm just seeing the stream now. Shit. You're welcome. Thank you, Just Jim. Don't miss the bus. We'll be here again tomorrow. Well, I won't be here tomorrow. I'll be working. I'm going to turn that off. It's 8:07, so I got another like five minutes here. 8, 9, 10, approximately. I don't want to be leaving any longer, any later than 8:15. I have to get that bus, so we'll be. But that sky looks rad right now. Shit, look how cool that looks. Dude, that looks so rad. This is empty. We're going to close this stream at 15. It's now 7. In a few short minutes, we'll be wrapping this stream up. And then the last IRL stream I will do will be from Queenstown Hill. I won't stream the walk up like I did once before. If you're interested in seeing that, though, go to my YouTube channel and just search up Queenstown Hill Time Walk. That's what the hike is called. We've done that once before. We live streamed the entire walk up. In this instance, I'll just get up there and start the stream from the top. We know that there's good 4G up there. It's all fine. And that'll be great to look towards the west for a sunset. And there'll be no real time constraints. Like right now, I'm within the constraints of a bus back to Queenstown. But Queenstown Hill, I just walk off the hill and I'm walk across Gorge Road and I'm back home. So there'll be no time constraints. So we'll take up the rest of the Codys. I guess that'll be all 6 of them. We'll just take up. It'll be like Final Codys in New Zealand, Final Codys Queenstown Hill stream. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And when will that be? It'll be. What did I say? Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I have Monday off. Then I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then it'll be Saturday. So it'll be a week. It'll be a week and 1 day from now. So 8 days from now with my next. And that'll be my last IRL stream from New Zealand. And then there'll be 2 days. So there'll be Sunday. And then on Monday, I'll do a final home stream. So I'll set up at home, got some whiskey, drink some whiskey, and it'll be like, this is the last stream from New Zealand. But it won't be an IRL. It'll just be from home. I think Schloke's back as well. I think my housemate will be back by then. So maybe we'll get on and have a few drinks together. And then on Tuesday, I'll send all this gear back to Teradek and finish up. And Wednesday, I can sort of spend just chilling and whatever. And then Thursday, I fly out. That's how I'm going to do it. So 2 more streams from New Zealand, folks. 2 more NZ streams. 1 IRL and 1 home style stream ski. Yeah, wow. And then it's like, that's it, dudes. Then there'll just be a playlist of previous VODs on YouTube because DLive delete them. Yeah, that's like this whole experience finished. Can you hear the wind coming in there from the south? It's definitely kicking up. Oh, the light behind me, what? It's 10 past, we got 5 more minutes of light behind me, what? The light behind me. We'll crank the ISO in the last 5 minutes. 800. Shit, that looks rad, dude. What? That looks so good. And I know we should be here. We can't stay much longer. We can stay 5 more minutes though. 8:15, and then the bus is at 8:50. It's at least, I'm just looking at the distance. I reckon that's good timing. Although, I don't really know where I'm going. So there's that too. I could get lost. No, straight back down the track. I got a light to that road, take a left, past the billabong where we started at, the little pond, up the street a bit, past the playground. I know, we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. This is exciting though. Where's Buttercup? Aw. You know why Buttercup's not landing and launching now? Because there's no lights on their runway. It's just a grass, it's just a paddock, hey? There's no lights or anything. There isn't actually any house lights either. It's probably just a barnyard. Barnyard. I'm looking in the GH5 on the sidebar panel description. That looks so good. That light looks Mordor. One does not simply drink Cody's up at here at Jack's Point. I wish that was more full. More full? I wish that wasn't empty. They're the words I was looking for. Time check, folks. 12 past 8. 3 minutes of this to go. That's all you get. 3 minutes and then it's out of here. Oh, dudes. What a fantastic locale. Can you hear the birds chirping? You know what? I'm going to check the chat now because if it's going to be 3 minutes, I don't want to spend the last few minutes without having any words with you yahoos. So I'm going to pull it up. I got 13% battery, 12% battery. Oh shit! 12 past 8 and 12% battery remaining on the iPhone machine. What? My channel. Go to my stream. Just Jim's with a thumbs up. I got a great screenshot. Did you get a screenshot of this? Dude, that looks so sick. See, we probably shouldn't be leaving now. This is good light. Like, this is tits. We shouldn't be leaving, but we have to. Although I could run to the bus. Oh, not a very good runner. Davo, would you do it again next year in Gibbs in Queenstown? No, I wouldn't do this again. I wouldn't do this temporarily again. Like I said earlier in the stream, if I did this, it'd have to be more of a permanent mission. This temporary idea, the idea for me was to do winter again to experience Queenstown because I have lived here before in the year 2000. The idea of this time was to relive that experience. Now that I've done that, I wouldn't do it again. If I did come back here, it would be a more of a permanent basis. But yeah, I had some goals that I wanted to achieve while I was here, and one of them was to come away from this experience with a full Bitcoin. So if you know me and you know my cryptocurrency, that was one of my goals, and I did achieve that. But I will talk about that more on the next IRL stream in 8 days from now. We'll definitely talk about that goal and how I achieved it, and what else I also DCA'd into, dollar cost averaged into. But yeah, no, I wouldn't come back here temporarily for another season. I'd have to do it more permanent. I'm not writing it off. Like, I love the place, and like if situations came up and whatever, I'd come back here, but I'd do it more permanently. So, oh man, that looks so nice. I can't believe we're walking away at this particular point. That'll only, see, the sucky thing right now is that'll only last another like 5-10 minutes tops, and then it'll all be black. But that 5-10 minutes will put me out of this bus, and I'll have to get the 10 to 10 bus, and I'm not doing that. So let's wrap this shizzle up here, folks. Where are we? It's 15:15. Okay, folks, I'll say ta-ta. I forgot how long this could take. Let me just refresh my trousers here. I want to say thanks for you yahoos being here with me. Much appreciation, and I know it's been an interesting ride here. Oh, where are we? We're at 5. The battery's going to go flat on the GH5 if I don't end the stream. I got to wrap this up. Can I do this from here? I don't know if this is going to work. I don't think that's going to work. I'll just say goodbye then. Ta-ta, you lovely yahoos. I'll get out of the frame, but I will say goodbye. I'll see you all in 8 days.